That was strange. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I don't know what the heck was going on. These past couple days, I don't know what it is, but the past couple of days, it's just like, it almost feels like the powers that be are challenging me. Something like that. It's kind of wild, but we push forward. Sammy, congratulations on first. It's strange. It's so strange. There we go. Now that's working. Is my volume working? Wait, there's XP on YouTube now? What the heck? Camilos, congratulations on second. Okay. Where is my sub? Can't hear me. My microphone's going off. What do you mean? Can you actually not hear me right now? Oh my god. I was about to absolutely lose it. Absolutely lose it. Oh, and Camille says an ad jail. Where's my sub? Awkward. Ogma, how you doing? It feels like everything's been against me. So let me, before we dive into this and see what is going up. What up, Condi? Before we dive in to see what Ironic cooked up, because I know Ironic cooked some things up. YouTube video. It's done. It's ready. It just needs to render. Rendering takes about 6 hours. No biggie. Guys, please don't write spam or my message will get lost in the crowd. Condi, what are you talking about? I said hi to you already. Watching it from Google. Ooh, Camilos. That's awesome. Hello, Google. My name's Covino. And here's what I'm gonna do with your money. So at a low investment price of about $365 million, you can be part of the first to receive 0.001% of Freedom Forge Studios. It's about a reset when I come back home because I'm mobile. Yeah, don't buy don't buy on mobile. Don't buy on mobile ever. No. Because the reason they have to pump that up is because of Apple. It's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Anywho, the reason. So YouTube video done. It's good. It's terrible, actually. Not good. So against my better judgment, I had like a 20-minute video-ish, and then proceeded to watch it all the way through and go, I don't like this. And then deleted all of it because I'm like, oh, I got 2 days. I'll just delete everything and start from scratch. That was a massive mistake. Massive mistake. The video I finished up with, well, what up, Galaxy Lurks? The video I finished it this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, and then slept for about 3 hours. Galaxy Lurks, congratulations on third. So, and the video, like, it's bad, but I'm at the point where, like, I need to just get it out there and accept that it's going to be bad, and then over time I'll just get better and faster at what I'm doing. Because right now the biggest issue is how long it's taking me to do this stuff, and to like a very low quality. So I think, like, I know I can do a decent quality video, like a pretty high quality video. It just takes a lot of time. So I think the best approach is similar to what we were doing earlier, where you just kind of pound out a bunch of videos, regardless if they're good or not. And then eventually over time, you start building up that skill set to get faster at things, to get, to build up your library of sound effects and all that kind of stuff. So I think that's the play when it comes to YouTube videos. You should add exercise routines back. I can't do that, Galaxy. No way. No way. It takes away way too much. But yes, YouTube video, I decided I'm going to drop it tomorrow. I think I'm going to drop it tomorrow morning because I could drop it tonight, but I figured dropping it tomorrow morning would be better. So I'll drop it like right before stream starts or like something like that. And then that way, when assuming hopefully maybe potentially it gets picked up by the algorithm just a little bit, and people would see that I'm currently live. Bada bing, bada boom, grow. But yeah, it's not a very good video. It's not a very good one. Your guy there just be bouncing. Oh yeah, the character, a little idle animation. Yeah. All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna check out what Ironic did. Apologies in advance because 3 hours of sleep is not great. I did chug 2 monsters before stream in hopes that that would help. Oh, okay. We got some new skeleton layouts. Cool. I like the swords. I like the jaw, the eyes, beautiful. Pretty nifty. Focus on work, you're right, Galaxy Lurks. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit play and we're gonna check out what Ironic was working on. I know he was doing some procedural generation stuff. So I'm curious to see what that looks like. And then from there we can see what exactly we need to do, because we do need to rework all the abilities. Just call me Galaxy for sure. All right, let's give it a go. Hold up, buckaroo. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're in our lobby. Portal color changed a little bit. We got a new reticle. It looks like it only casts on objects. So maybe it's a show, like a hit marker show for when like you can see something. Rework prototype, what happened to production? After much deliberation and people yelling at me, we decided we had to go back to the prototype to make it really good first. What up, Sashamara? Make the prototype really good first, and then we can move on from there. Yeah. Oh. Okay. So something was changed with the take damage functions, it looks like. I probably should have read the GitHub changes, but I didn't. What is this? Body is not player and body has method take damage. Take damage. Oh, there's another argument in the take damage. Hit something you can hurt. Okay. Interesting. Get node goo component. There's a goo component now. Interesting. And it says there is no take damage on the target dummy, but it's right here. Function invalid call to function take damage in base class. Character body 3D target dummy. Expected 1 argument. It expected 1 argument. Was it called with 2? Look at that goose. Yeah, I hate the goose so much. It expected 1 argument. And we give it 1 argument. So what seems to be the problem, officer? I guess because we give it 2. If body hit, body.take damage, damage, and then player. Interesting. Let's find this new take damage function to see what's going on here. Goo summon wizard, take damage value, and then the source. Okay. So it's from the source. So it's a way to tell who's hitting. That's target component. We got rid of the target components. Interesting. Oh, what is this one? Okay. I see. Value and then a source as a node. Value and a source as a node. So we have to go to the target dummy and then just say, We'll rename this, I guess, to value. And then we'll do source as a node. And then we do value. Oh. Wait, what is this one? Damage? Yep. And then damage not declared in current scope, because that needs to be value. And that should work. Wait, that should work. Wireless headset's been acting up. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like a headset kind of guy. I like earbuds. Not really a fan of the headsets, even like the on ear or the over the ear. I don't know. It gets too hot. I think that's the biggest issue. It gets too hot. And then you got headset hair or whatever, where it's like dented in and it's just like, Okay, that worked. Oh, what the? What happened here? The goo's not returning. The damage sound's not playing. That's strange. Okay. So that's gonna have to be a fix. Let's go through the portal, see what's going on here. Ooh, okay. Little procedural dungeon action. Oh, lag, but we break it. Get a little coin sound now. That's sick. Let's go through the door. Oh, there we go. Wait, did we go through the door or did I just turn around? I think we went through the door. Boom. And then let me turn off this goose as well. Man, oh man. All right, and then what we'll do... This looks like it's the, if I remember right, this is the Kenny assets. Makes the goose has not been helpful at all. No, the goose is not helpful. We don't like the goose. Oh, that one didn't drop anything. That one didn't drop anything. That one did. That one didn't. Okay, so there's a chance to it. Not grab your mouse once. Yeah, I've gotten really good at dodging the goose. Really good at it. Okay, I see the idea here. So it looks like it's... Ooh, that's a fancy one. So it generates different dungeons. Waiting for the goose to grab the mouse? Nah. I'm too used to the goose and like where to click, how to dodge it. It's weird that door didn't work. Okay. Oh. I made it through. Interesting. Howdy, Jay Forrester. How you doing? So we got a lot to fix here. Looks like a lot broke, but we do have procedural dungeons now, which is sick. Yeah. Wait. There we go. It's a little wonky. Good, you? I'm dying. I am dying. I don't recommend 3 hours of sleep. They're not procedural yet? Ah, gotcha. Are they in like a set path? Is that what's going on? Because then this one's going to bring me back to the lobby. Same here, had 3 hours as well. Yeah, it's not fun.
Listen,
not fun. Oh, I thought I made it. Okay, maybe the other door. And there's a freaking ad. Oh, my escape thing's not working anymore. Did I not put the escape thing in?
It's like having all those and the
You had to press E on them? Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was spamming E on them. Oh, what's going on with my cursor now? Uh-oh, so many things broke. Oh, my mouse got unhooked. Let's press E, there we go. Interesting. Okay, so we got some dungeon action. I do have to fix... I don't know how the abilities broke, but I gotta go fix those. Like the door, get ready to ship. I don't know about that, Gamian. Don't know about that. Unexpected OT on work and million meetings on 3 hours of sleep. It's just fun. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds fun. No. Man. All right, so I think step one is we gotta fix our bolt here. I don't know what happened to it, so we're gonna fix that. Basically what it was doing before is it was playing a sound effect when it hit. Howdy Galaxy. And it returned the goo, but it's not doing any of that anymore. So we got to figure out why it's not doing that and then how to fix it. So let's go to our ability manager. Well. Oh, none of it's here anymore. Look at the projectile script. All right, let's go. Basic attack. Projectile. All right, so we got the goo splash. Got our obliterator, shape cast, goo gain, return, wait, target. Do you want everything in the game to give you goo? Do you want things that give goo to give infinite goo? That's a good point. I guess it's a certain amount of goo per enemy would probably make the most sense. We don't want everything to give goo. Only the things that would have goo. So like each enemy can give X amount of goo. Because then at that point, now when it comes to scaling and for balancing, it would actually be more beneficial to not have damage. So then you can just get infinite goo, which would probably not be great. So probably like 1 or 2 goo things with a certain amountage per enemy would probably make the most sense. I went and made Matt squish the ball like 70 times. Oh God, poor Matt. Poor Matt. Body's not player. Body has method. Take damage. Take damage. Get node goo component. So the enemies have a goo component now. Okay. Let's go to the enemy. I think this is it. I did it in revenge for you. For me? Wait. What did Matt do to me? Things can have goo components? Yeah. You admitted to the exercise? What do you mean, admitted to it? He also abused it? Oh, I see what you're saying. Aggro distance per box, hover, health. So this does not have a goo component. The other thing is, I guess we could just check if the thing hitting it, because now that take damage also has a source, we have to make sure that the source is a wizard. Yeah, that would make sense. Make sure the source is a wizard. Okay. Die. Can attack. Okay, let's go to... It's like a goo component. Goo... Do we have a goo component yet? Doesn't seem to be. Character, wizard, summon. Okay. Goo component. So let's go enemies. What is this? GLTS for weapons. Soldier. Interesting. Okay. Wait, where was it? There was... If has goo component, which is... Where did I see that? I just saw it. Oh, projectile maybe? Yeah. If body get node goo component. Goo component. So if we look at our enemy here. Goo. There's a target component. We don't have a goo component yet. So I gotta make a goo component from the looks of it. Unless it's now the target component. Let me double check that. That's tab target. Nope. All right, so goo component. And I guess instead of a goo component, it's also checking if there's a node call. Right. So we have to make the node. If there isn't, it doesn't do the goo return. Right.
There it is.
I think what I might do
Okay. We should.
is, if you want to. What do you mean if I want to? Isn't a component necessary? But what I was just thinking is we could do a I don't know what to call it yet, but another component where it will handle anything that a player would expect to receive back. So for example, if we make another class in the future and we want it to return something else, return a percentage of its health or whatever, we could just use that component on it. And then because we have take damage that also checks for a source, we could just match that source on the component and figure out what we need to return. I think that would make sense. Yeah. So let's do that. It's going to be a return component. And I think I just make it a standard node, I would think. I think just a standard node. Let me double check that. Where'd you go? Oh, it was in the... Here. Yeah, get node. Goo component. So I can just make it a standard node. But I'm going to call it... maybe like return component. What is another word for sapping or taking something out? I'll have to figure that out. All right, so let's start with a node. Node, boom, create. Reduce, reduction. Nah, it's not like reduce or reduction. It's like you're just taking it from it. You're not reducing it, you're taking. Borrow? No, you're forcibly borrowing, stealing, you're diminish? You're not diminishing, because diminish means that you're like taking bits of it, right? Maybe you are diminishing. But I don't know, when I think of diminish, I think of diminishing returns. Component. We'll do return component. I think that would make sense. Yeah, we'll just do return component. And where are we gonna save this? Probably just in the enemies, just straight up. Curtail, cut, down, diminish, dwindle, knock off, lessen, lower, pare, scale, down, shorten, slash, trim, weaken. Somebody just pulled up a thesaurus. Return component, class name, component. Yep, sure did. Keep a thesaurus handy while programming. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I know you're lying, but it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Doing like that, or a, I mean, I guess you could use an LLM nowadays. Probably. Yeah. All right, so return component. And first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna say, I think we need the message deleted. What up, HADs? What do we want for the return component? We want a thing for it to return, so we could do export subgroup, and we'll do scenes. Although, we probably don't need that. Because the logic, yeah, the logic is just there. No. What is this supposed to do? So the idea here is it's looking for a goo component. And I think what we want to do is take the goo component and it's going to have a value on it. Or I guess the enemy would have the value, but the component, which is the return component, is going to have that value that's going to diminish as it's sapping. So like, for example, one enemy might have 5 goo, and every time you hit it, you sap 1 goo from it. And then once you sap all the goo from it, then the return component will delete itself. And now it no longer has a return component because you've sapped all the goo from it. I think that's going to be the idea. So we can kind of control how much is getting sapped and all that. Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah. So what we'll do is we don't need to export scenes, but we can export value as an int. I'll do it as a float. Maybe value is not a good term for like a thing. Resource? Yeah, I guess so. And then we have a maximum as well. Var max resource. And that, oh, and then we just do a simple, on ready, we do, resource equals max resources. And then remove resource by an amount. Probably don't even have to do that. I guess we could, and then we'll set it up like resource minus amount. Let me say if resource, maybe I have a min resource actually. I could just say if resource is less than or equal to 0, then we queue free. But at that point, do we really need a max? Probably not. It's kind of unnecessary. So just something simple like that we can throw on the enemy. And then on the enemies take damage, we will do, where is it? Take damage. Yeah, I can just do, but do we want to do it based off of the damage taken? Maybe not. Maybe not. I gotta think about that. Resource. Oh, return component, sorry. Return component. There it is. Wow. Lack of sleep really hurts the brain power. Resource as a float. So what we're trying to do is when the enemy is hit. Boop, 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 boop. Angry enemy. When the enemy's hit, it goes and it will reduce its resource. I guess we have goo gained and everything else on the player. So maybe it just needs to be hits for returning a resource. And it just minuses those hits every time. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's do that. So instead of resource, we're gonna say hits return resource. Hits return resources as a float. But I want like number of. I don't want to write a full number or amount. Hit amount. Hit amount return resources. What is wrong with you? Lack of sleep. Lack of sleep. Hit amount return resources. What's another word for this? How many times can we get hit to return a resource? So number or hits to return resource. Make that an int. Hits per resource. Sure, hits per resource. And then remove resource. And then we just say resource minus equals 1. And then export var resources per hit as an int. Resources per hit. Well, no, because then that won't. I don't need that. I just need how many times? So I could just do 1. Hits per resource minus 1. And then if hits per resource is less than or equal to, there we go. What are you trying to solve exactly? We are currently trying to solve why the player no longer receives goo back when they hit. And the reason for that is because they don't have a return component on them. So we're putting a return component on them that's hits per resource. And it's basically just a counter of how many times they've been hit. And then when that number gets to 0, they can no longer return resources. That way we can kind of control how much goo you gain from enemies and all that. Because without the return component, we're basically just getting infinite goo until the enemy dies. Which then will take a smart player, and smart player would be like, oh, in that case, I'm never gonna buff my basic attack, keep it really weak, and then I just spam out my abilities instead. And that, so it kind of pigeonholes them into doing one thing if they want to be good. So instead, we do it this way, and then we don't have to worry about it. What up, Mystical? I think that's the play. Yeah. So now we go return resource and hits per resource. You could just put a goo variable on things. See, I don't want to do that though, because if we put a goo variable on everything, what happens if someone's playing and there is no goo wizard? Now we just have a dead variable chilling. I don't know if we want that. I think the component is the way to go, because then later on we could also RPC the component, which would be quite nice. But yeah, I don't think putting goo on is the play. So you're only going to add goo components to things if there's a goo wizard? No. So there's the return component, and the return component is just going to, basically it's a hit counter. So then if we ever add a class that also saps something from the enemy, we have that hit counter on here, and we don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Yeah. And then for the actual returning of the goo, it's already handled by the wizard itself, or the projectile itself. Yeah. Yeah. So a goo wizard, a vampire, are both going to steal from the same component. Yeah. In theory, yes, they would. They're not physically stealing from the component. It's just a marker to say, like, when they can steal and when they can't. So we have this second part here for the goo splash, the play sound effects, the returning and all that in the alter mesh. But that only happens if there's a return component. If not body... Wait, what? If not body get no... So if there's no return component, then it queue freeze? Oh, wait a sec. That's not right. Yeah, if there's no return component. So if I say, yeah, no, that's right. Because it still just does the damage. Yeah. So if there is a return component, then it does this. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Dungeon mob. I'm like confusing myself here. We want nodes. So we're going to, it's an onReady. I guess we could use an onReady. onReady var, return component as a node, get return component. There we go. And then in the take damage, we just say a simple return, return component dot whatever I made the remove resource dot remove resource. I think it's a lot more complicated than it needs to be now. What would be the simpler way of doing this? Because I think this should work now, where the enemy can take 3 hits. Oh, I didn't put it on this guy, did I? No, I didn't. So here, I just add in the return component. Oh, I added that as a regular node instead of a control A node. Return component. And then we'll take 3 hits. And then return component. Which I could even call it as a return component. and then take damage. And then we say return component dot remove resource. I didn't assign the node. Delete that. Or stop that. Boom, boom, bang, bop. There we go. And this should work. I hope. There we go. Had a big lag spike there, but it works now. And it's only gonna work 3 times. Ah, there we go. And I just need to say, if is instance valid return component. Ooh. Bam. Zine, how you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? Is instance valid return component. And then what we'll do here is, why didn't the alert go off? It doesn't go off unless the rate is bigger than 2, because we were getting spammed earlier, like a couple months ago. So we changed it to a minimum of 3, I think. I think that's what we ended up doing. What up, Zine? What were you working on? What were you doing? All right, let's see here. Target dummy. Instance valid. Gotta do the same thing here. If is instance valid. Return. Howdy, North Pole. How are you doing? Boom. I was creating a small Minecraft texture pack. Stream is very slow, so I just ended stream. That's fair. That's fair. Sometimes, some days, stream gets slow. You know, it is what it is. All right, there we go. Bam. I think that's kind of part of it, though. All right, let's see here. Boom. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now it doesn't do it. Sweet. What are you working on? We're working on our prototype right now, where we got a dungeon. And for some reason, the interact is really slow to work here. There we go. I have to go into the door, see why it's doing this. There we go. Got destructible objects. Got some gold. We got our attacks fixed. Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. I think we're gonna move on to our upgrades for the next attack. Come on. Yeah, see the door? I'm gonna fix these doors first, actually. You were going inside it? Ah. My little whittle dog just casually crawled in my lap. That's nice. That's sweet. But isn't your dog big? You got a big dog. Big dog. You don't have a little dog. Node not found. That's normal. Yeah. Okay. Dope. That's fine. Clear that out. All right, let's go to the upgrades. So back to the lobby. What we're gonna do here is when we talk to this guy, he's gonna allow us to upgrade our abilities. Why is he a 2 nation? Okay. He might be a full-grown 32 kilogram lab, but he's my little whittle lapdog. I don't know what you do, you North Pole. I don't think he's little. Big lapdog. Big lapdog. All right, let's go into the goo wizard. 2D view. Show this. Okay, this is where we need to check everything. Meh, he's cute. Just because they're cute doesn't mean they're little. Wild. Covino just hates animals. What are you talking about? I love animals. No, no, no. No, no, no. There was once upon a time, I wanted to be a zookeeper. Once upon a time. And then I learned about what it actually takes to be a zookeeper, and I was like, not for me. Let's see. Although, did I ever tell you guys the story about when I got attacked by a dog? A vicious, sharp-toothed dog. I got attacked by it, and I had to fend it off. It was an interesting experience. And it's also why, if you don't know how to train your dog, keep it on a leash. Even if you think that it's trained, typically keep it on a leash. Or at least be very, like, you know deep down when your dog's not trained to the level that it needs to be to walk off leash, even though it could walk off leash. I think it's very important. Because I will say, I do like no leash dog walking. I think that's far cooler. But there's definitely a lot of training that needs to be put into place before an owner can do that. And the owner has to be like the alpha of the pack, if you will, in dog terms. All right, dialogue. So I think what we got to do first is we got to have a setting for, well, we could just do the upgrades first. Yeah, I think that would make more sense. Be a lot easier. My phone got water damage yesterday. I just paid 110 pounds for it to get fixed. Ooh. How did you manage to water damage it? What did you do, Cam? Add a margin. Upgrade margin. I don't know. I didn't even spill any water. Did you go to the shower? Like, did you shower with your phone or something? I don't off-leash my dog that often for the sole reason that if a fly zooms past his eye, he goes up on a side quest. Yeah, that's fair. No, I did not shower with my phone. It's so weird. I had to get a new screen. Did you drop your phone? Shatter it? That's strange. I don't think phones typically just explode or break. But then again, my computer did that. And I'm no stupid person, so I didn't get the LCD. I got the OLED, which cost a lot. They said there was water damage, and I even saw the water indicator on. That's weird. That's weird. Maybe when you were lifeguarding, you were like picking it up with wet hands or something. Maybe. All right, upgrade margin. We want to do a set of upgrades. I'm questioning if I did at the camp. I mean, in my experience, most lifeguards do accidentally get their phones wet, or like wet sand especially. That's why I would always get all my lifeguards phone cases, like the water, like you can get like a really cheap waterproof phone case that's like, I think it's like $5 to $10 each, and they work just fine. You can put them on as a little necklace and stuff, but would always agree with those. I mean, I had to dig sand out of the charger port. Okay, that tells me all I need to know. Can you send me a link to one, please? Yeah, dude, they're just on Amazon. Like, I just went to Amazon, and then you just bulk order a whole bunch of them. Bada bing, bada boom. A couple generations behind that one. There's like a new one each year. Yeah. I don't even know what kind of phone I have. I think I have the iPhone 14. I got the 14. Swapping to Samsung when I can afford it. I've been tempted to go to Android because I don't really use the things that Apple has. I'm just not sure though. Not sure. All right, upgrade margin, and then we need to add in the upgrades. Switch to Fairphone and go Linux phone. Oh boy. North Pole touches Linux once and becomes a Linux obsessor. A Linux head. Oh boy. Pretty soon she's gonna be wearing like a Linux t-shirt, Linux pants. That's all. She's just gonna be completely branded in Linux gear. Someone's gonna walk up to her on the street and say hello, and she's gonna immediately ask them if they use Linux. I can see it already. It's unfolding as we go. Tuxedo? Linux tuxedo? You think North Pole wears tuxedos? So I had to cancel my drive today because of my stupid phone. Can't sat nav without phone. True. True. We want to do box. A box. I think what I want to do for this box though is I'll do a well, to be honest, my main OS is Nix OS right now. It is indeed. I'm just glad that you're not denying it, North Pole. Panel container. Yeah. And then, but I want it in a V-box. Shoot. V-box, loop, and layout. And we'll do 6 hundo by 1 hundo. So I got Godot to fully work with NeoVim. Ooh, that's cool. Have you found, have you gotten to the point where like you know all of your buttons to press for NeoVim? Or are you still learning that? Click a script, NeoVim opens with text highlighting and all. Ooh, that sounds fancy. All right, panel container. We're gonna call this upgrade ability panel. Then we add an H box in it. And in the H box, we'll have a texture rect. Boom, boom. 100 by 100. Still learning, but it goes fast. Right now I'm tuning my workflows for Godot and Python. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Have you found it like, have you gotten into like the groove yet of feeling NeoVim and it like making it work faster? What the heck is that sound? Oh, I heard like a subtle, like almost a knocking noise. And I was like, what is going on? It's my dog. He's having a dream. And he's like barking in his dream, but like muffled barking. So weird. Interesting. Since I started using NeoVim, I sigh every time I have to lift my hands up from the keyboard. Dang. That's the thing about Godot is I feel like you have to lift your hands up pretty often for adding nodes and stuff. That's kind of why I haven't, that's another reason why I haven't really gone too far into it. Let's add a V-box. And then this V-box will have a label and another label. But we'll also have a VSEP. No. Did I say VSEP? I want HSEP. each step. Bam. All right, and now we take this label, layout, transform. We'll do like 50. Oh no, we'll do 200. Shoot, 250. Maybe even more. Covino, I'm so excited right now. I'm about to get another certification. Nice, let's go. I'm learning about Python now. That's awesome, Tommy. That's awesome. Now, I would say don't, as a warning, I'm sure you're already aware of this though. You do want to be a little bit careful that you don't get stuck in certification hell, if you will. It's like tutorial hell, only it's certifications. You just keep getting certifications, but you never do anything with them. I got caught there once upon a time, and it's just, it's not good. Not good. So I would be wary about that, for sure. Because it sounds like you're pounding out these certifications, which, good on you, amazing. Absolutely amazing. But would keep it in mind. All right, texture. I think the V-box, I might even make it longer. Like 350, yeah. Even more. Well, Godot node editing, etc. is, of course, an exception, along with a lot of other things that require a mouse. I mean, you can do it all with a keyboard. Like, you can add nodes and stuff. It just makes it a lot harder. Especially for the visualization. This will be ability or upgrade name. Label. And then upgrade description label. There we go. And then in this H box, we want to add a good old button. Do it 100. All right. Do it for applying to potential jobs on Indeed. Nice. Let's see. VBox upgrade ability panel. Then we'll do a quick load. Dope. I don't call it vibe coding. I call it jiving. Jiving with Jarvis. Dirty jivers. Jiving with Jarvis. Man, oh man. Ooh. I ran into an issue. This has got to go down to 300. There we go. Yara, thank you for the lurk. Hope y'all great. Doing pretty good. A little tired, but doing. V-box, H-box. And just so we can see that. But that, why is the height looking a little wonky? Oh, the height's 128. I don't want that now. So we can just go boom and do it 100 by 100. There we go. And then just so we can see what's going on, upgrade name, centered. And then this is the upgrade description. Blah, 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 blah. We want word wrap. There we go. Yeah. I think that works. Obviously the label settings are a little small, but that's okay for now. Layout transform 300. And then we want to do our H separation so we can fill the button in on the right. 35. 30. 35. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Save that. And then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to save this branch as a scene. Call it the upgrades margin. Wait, I have an ability upgrade panel. I forgot about that. Ability upgrade panel. Oh. That kind of works too. Although this one's with a progress bar on it. I guess a progress bar on it could work though. Yeah. Ability upgrade panel. We can do both. Yeah, so I'll just save this. And then upgrade margin. Ability upgrade margin. And we can kind of, now we have two that we can kind of mess around with, see what we like better. Yeah. Okie dokie. Now delete this. And we're gonna add in the ability upgrade panel. Okay. Center it. There we go. It is a little on the small side, but we can always make it bigger. And it assigns a player? Oh. That's right. This is on the player. I mean, I could just give it the player. That's all it needs, right? Oh, it needs a selected resource as well. Okay. 2D. For upgrading it and it goes up in a bar versus upgrading it and it does ability upgrade margin versus the margin here. So it's either you press the button and it looks like this, or we do it like this with a progress bar. Yeah, because if we buy it, then we'll never see it again. Which could be annoying. So I think having a progress bar might be better. Problem with it is it doesn't have a name to it. So I might have to make this bigger. Boom. Here's the panel. And let's do description label 345. Okie doke. Now we need to add in the upper H box, we're gonna add another V box. Yeah. V box. This guy's gonna go here. Put the ability level bar in it. And then we can also put in a label. And we can put in a each sep. Put the label first, then the sep. And there we go. Then we can call this upgrade name label. Blah, blah, blah. Sick. Yeah. And then we'll just do a slight separation on it, like probably 5. And then the separator. another 5. And then actually, let's reduce this one back to 0 and bring this one to 10. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay, so we'll use our ability upgrade panel. Save it. Goo Wizard Trainer. Delete. And we got it here. It's a little bit on the small side, so we just gotta scale it up. The way we'll approach scaling it up though, I guess I could go through everything and grow it, which kind of blows. What the heck is level string? Level string? I don't know what this is. Yeah, not sure what this is. Oh, it's what we get upgraded. Okay. Talent points. Yeah. So we could even have a V-box with all these in it. But for now, we will just do this. It has the Wizard Trez in it. Ability. Level string. But if it has the Trez in it, how does it know what each thing is? Export icon's description. Spell icon. Ability texture rect dot texture. Description. Bar. Okay. Go back to here. And we need to icons and descriptions. We could do a export var ability name as a string. Yep. And then here, ability name dot text equals wait. Oh, I need to get the export var ability name label as a label. Ability name label dot text equals ability name. Okay. There we go. Still don't know how I'm making this work without manually setting. So like, why do we have a selected resource? Where do we use this? We don't. So what's the point in having it? I need to find a computer mouse that doesn't install bloat software when I plug in the dongle in. Ahem, Logitech, ahem. Is it bloat? I don't think it's bloat. Like I use the, for example, I have the, what is this? The Logitech G502X, which gives me the Logitech G Hub. But I use this quite often. Quite often. It allows me to mess with my camera, my mouse. You don't think it's bloat for a device with 3 clicks and a scroll? Mine does not have 3 clicks and a scroll. Mine has a couple more than that. but it's also great for the DPI settings. There's a lot of like little things you can tweak about the mouse, which is nice. But it doesn't. I would like personally, I would recommend the G502X. I love this mouse. I love it. I want a simple one that doesn't surprise me with software I don't want nor need. I could see it. I could see it. And I don't think you're gonna find any decent ones that are not gonna come with software. Yeah, I just don't think it's gonna be a thing. But I would also recommend a mouse with a left to right scroll wheel. That is really nice. I don't have it bound right now because I have it in my I've yet to set up my standard mouse. I only have it set up for video games, which the right and left mouse scroll buttons are bound to like num keys right now, or insert or something weird. So what is it bound to? Plus and 0. That's they're bound to. All right. Goo Wizard Trainer. I guess what I'll have to do is just quick load Goo Bolt. Ability name. Goo. Actually, I'll just call it basic attack. Goo Wizard basic attack. Oh, and then this needs to modify the upgrade manager now. Yes. Ability bar value is equal to 5. Then we queue free the upgrade button. Okay. So instead, we need to take in. That's why we have the resource, isn't it? I don't think we want that though. I think it's gonna be. I think I'm gonna have to rework this actually. Because we have the upgrade manager now, which means we also have the abilities. Let's go to our wizard. There's the trainer. Close that. Close this. Panel versus margin. Close the margin. Wizard. Yeah, because basic attack is the thing that has, or technically ability, I guess. Upgrade panel. Okay. I think I have an idea then. Ability name, basic attack. Well, that's not for code though. This is for something else. So then what I can do is on upgrade button pressed, upgraded dot emit. Oh, with a level string. Oh, interesting. So we're actually emitting a signal. We're emitting an upgraded signal with a string. But how do we get that then? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna redo this all. Redo our upgrading. Let's go to here. Remake ability upgrader. There we go. Whoops. All right. Ability manager. And here we have our basic attack as an ability. Upgrade panel. Delete this. Well, we can keep. Delete this. Nope, don't delete. There we go. Pass. All right, we don't want the signal. We got the upgrade panel, good. Now we have a spell icon, ability name, spell level. I think instead, I should be able to just take it as an ability, no? Yeah. Goo Wizard basic attack. And then that gives me access to all of this. If I change that, then it's going to change on everyone. 4 IM projectile count. And where it gets called is here. Basic attack ability level. So right now we just want to increase basic attack ability level. So player.ability manager. Yeah. Do I have a player? I do. So then on upgrade button pressed, for now, let's do player.ability manager dot basic attack dot level up. I think that's it. Ability, I should have a level up. Interesting, I don't. I guess I just do ability level then. Dot ability level. No, I should tell it to level itself up instead of leveling it up. So ability dot level up. Grim7 Ant. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Level up. And then we just say ability level plus equals 1. Yeah. And then we just do if ability level greater than or equal to max ability level, then we return. Bam. And now we can just call straight up level up and then update panel. Bam. Update panel. And then what I want to do here is if I'm gonna have to do a string here, I think. If player.ability manager.basic attack dot is maxed. Is it 1x or I think it's 2. Maxed. That's a thing. What up, Munglow? How you doing? Oh, it is 1. Interesting. Is maxed. Q free. No, don't Q redraw. We need to take the button. Upgrade button dot Q free. Dope. Now in the ability, we can do a var is maxed as a bool, level up. If ability is maxed equals true. Yeah. Wizard trainer. I guess we just now have to see if it works. Yeah. Play? Alright. Holy. Oh no. Oh, I see. This is on a wizard. Wait. Why is this on the wizard? Oh, because I'm also using it for something else? Talents V-Box. Oh, I see. Because I'm using it for the Talents V-Box. Which we don't want anymore. So really, I could just go boom, bang. Now we hit play. Now we can start cooking. Start cooking. Hopefully it works. I hope. Play. I did it. Okay. Ability manager on base type of object nil. That's because it opened before it should have. Bloop. Play. Do. All right, let's try it out. E to interact. Boom. Nuts. Doesn't assign the player. Oh, I see. We want the dialogue. So we could just say dialogue dot player equals body. Then just on exited equals null. Clear it out. Now we should be chilling. Play. Let's take a bit to load. Boing, boing. Player with value type character body 3D. Wait, what? Invalid assignment of property key player with a type of character body 3D on panel container dialog. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's ability upgrade panel. It's ability upgrade panel. Okay. Boom, boom. V-Box. Slap you in. Ability upgrades. Unique. Stop playing. Center. Then boom. Boom. And then var player as a player. Set value. Player equals value. And then update func update ability panels. Boom. Let me just say for upgrade in ability upgrades dot get children upgrade dot player equals player. Update ability panels. And I forgot to hide it. Oh, it's fine. Everything's good. There we go. Man, oh man. Man went maximum 9,000 focus. I don't know if it's 9,000 focus, Jedum. It's more my brain is just not functioning at all. So it just goes blank. Like completely blank. Okay, it leveled up 2 times. There we go. And it works. I measured it, trust me. I can see brain cell. Can you see the brain cell? I'm not seeing any. I'm not feeling any. All right, we have a leveler. We can now go to this guy and be like, yo, make me strong. I do need to fix the progress bar though. Cool. F8. Ooh, there's another issue here. Another issue. Update panel. I guess I could have spell level. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'll do like spell level equals player dot ability manager dot basic attack dot ability level. And now it should update. Now obviously this is not good because it's just showing the basic attack. I'm at that like tiredness stage where everything's dizzy. It's like everything's warping. There we go. Bam. Dope. Kicking butt, taking names. Uh-oh. Uh-oh indeed. Uh-oh indeed. It's okay though. I got lots of caffeine to chug. All right. All right. That's looking good. I feel like I want to sap more goo from enemies, but maybe not. Maybe that's okay for now. Okay, we need to incorporate talent points. So how do we incorporate talent points? Talent points are the persistent points that we're now using that we can use to level up our stuff. Maybe we should make easier game. This game is easy, ironic. What do you mean? This is an easy game. It's just my brain is not where it needs to be today because, you know, kind of stayed up. It's gonna get very tough. You think so? Where is it gonna get more tough? Because it seems relatively straightforward. Once we get the first character done, then it's just kind of doing the exact same thing with some different spells. Yeah. That's just making abilities. Right. Yeah, it's like once you get the way I'm seeing it, at least, and maybe I'm missing something, but we have the core things. Talking about the whole rest of the thing, yeah. What makes it a game where you're challenged? True. I guess the whole thing would be at least this is what I'm seeing, maybe I'm missing something, is we have the dungeons. You have the persistent upgrades. We're gonna see PU. We have the, I guess as part of the dungeons, we have, as like a big subsection, I guess you'd call it, are the session upgrades. Or maybe I just call them dungeon upgrades. And then we have the characters. I guess the enemies, which then branches into player and enemy. And enemy can branch into a boss as well. These are like the big, I think these are the big portions of the game. Like the big chunks. And once you solve the base of each chunk, then you kind of have a template to go off of. So I don't see it as being too difficult. Turn on the danger level in the dungeon. Move the first room to the front. The danger level. There's a danger level? How do I do that? Dungeon? Actually, let's do this. Dungeon. I assume it's procedural. Wealth, danger. Oh. I see. Move the first room to the front. Is there a, I assume it's in here. Boss trigger. No, it wouldn't be here. Where is it? I guess it, does it just swap to this? Portal. Yeah, it just swaps to the procedural. Okay. So change the danger level up to 1. And play. Okie doke. Okie doke. Alright. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Come on. Come on, door. We got this. I think it's really time to really think about the combat. I mean, yeah, that's it's kind of what we're doing. Is we're working on the abilities, making the abilities really good, and then going for it. Unless you're talking about the enemy combat. No. Doesn't matter how epic your abilities you have, if this is the gameplay. Right. I mean, the idea was we would rework the enemies, of course, and rework their abilities. But I was thinking we take it one step at a time instead of jumping around too much. Wait, that says locked. Yeah, because we can make different types of enemies. That's not a It's the same thing as making abilities, really. What is the gameplay? You go through the dungeon, you kill enemies, and that's it right now. But eventually, we're gonna have it so you can do your upgrades and stuff. So the goal was to, or at least my thought here is, make it a game first, and then make it a fun game. So like right now, it's not a game, because there's no like, yeah, you progress, but you don't really do anything after the fact. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh. Wreck nerds. Oh. How many steps are you from fighting enemies actually being fun? Steps from fighting enemies that are fun? Probably just after the first ability, I would think. You get the first ability working, and then you get the, which includes, let's say ability 1, or basic attack really. Get the basic attack set, and then we do the upgrades to it. So that way we have a persistent upgrade that we can work towards and get to get stronger and stronger each time. And then from there, we go into the enemies and we start adding in their abilities, their slams, that kind of stuff. And then from there, we go into the dash and then back around to new abilities for the player. Yeah, first thing I noticed is the gameplay is not designed around moving backwards being slow. Wait, is moving backwards slow? I didn't even see that. If so, I mean, I can change that now, because I think that was mostly for the WoW stuff. And I don't think slow backwards makes sense anymore. It's not? Oh, it is slightly. It's slightly. It is slightly. Maybe it's because I feel like the movement is slow overall. Yeah, it's really dependent on where you are. So like if you're in a big location like this, it's gonna feel slow. But the other thing that you have to keep in mind is we're gonna have a sprint dash as well. Or some kind of big movement ability. I could do with the movement being a little bit faster, but it's pretty unnecessarily. I don't think going faster in a small space like this would make sense. The bigger the area, the faster I think we want to increase the movement. But also having a dash is going to be very nice. Yeah. Oh, interesting. The bag does not return my mouse. I think backwards is quite slow. I would say slightly. Yeah, it is slightly slower. But that's a quick and easy fix right here. Speed if backwards speed. So really I just do this. Copy that. And then we could just do boom. Var speed equals boom fixed. And now we're fine. But yeah. So I'm thinking best approach is, like we were saying, hammer out one ability, make it fun, make it good, and then we start hammering out the enemies, making them actually do things like shoot lasers or smash the ground or like dodgeable things that you have to pay attention to. Yeah. Put down a totem. Okay, so what we're working on is we just got the upgrade, but we need to figure out the talent point system. Infinite Coder, how are you doing? What? How was Minecraft? I saw you were playing some Minecraft. How was that going? Toss wave. That's fine. We'll just clear all that. There we go. All right, so dialogue. What do talent points do again? Those are what we're using. How you doing, Infinite Coder? That's what we're using to upgrade our abilities. So you gain, I don't know if I want to do talent points or we could do experience, actually. That might be better. I think that'd be much better. Howdy, Nigel. How you doing? How was Minecraft? I saw you were playing Minecraft. Yeah, I think we're going to do an experience level instead. I'm participating in Archipelago Randomizer game playing Minecraft. What is an Archipelago Randomizer game? So we'll have a class level. And then by completing things, want to see a clip? Sure. By completing things, we fill up the bar and then we get a talent point. And then we spend that talent point on whatever upgrade we want. So like boom, boom. And we can spend it wherever we want to upgrade different abilities as a persistent upgrade. That's kind of the idea there.
Can I make it? Can I do it?
Powder snow bucket.
Nigel?
Oh god.
Believe that. That's insane.
Professional Minecrafter already. Professional Minecrafter already. Holy moly.
So lucky.
Holy moly. Yeah, so that's what the talent points are doing. So really what I need is a wizard class experience thing. Because I want to be able to gain experience within each class. I think that'd be cool. Archipelago Randomizer is a thing that randomizes stuff. I'm playing multi-world, so if I complete an achievement in Minecraft, somebody playing Celeste might get moving platforms unlocked. Oh, it's like across games. That's pretty cool. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. So do you swap games as well? Or do you stay in Minecraft and they stay in Celeste? All right, let's do, shoot, class leveler, I guess. If a guy completes a song in Osu, I might get an ability to craft a stone axe. I don't have one. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah. We don't, but some people registered for multiple games. Gotcha. Margin. We'll call this class level, class experience margin, because I want to display the class experience that we're getting. So then when you're swapping class to class, you can be like, oh, I'm level 2 on my goo wizard and level 5 on my insert thing here. I think that would be kind of neat. So class experience margin. And here we will do a probably just a V-box. Not an Xbox, a V-box. And then in the V-box, we have a label. And then we have a progress bar. Ooh, and then we need talents. I guess then I can just do another label. And this will be class title label, class experience bar. Then we should put a label on top of that. And then a talent point label. Yeah, that's what we'll do. This will go at the top. We'll do, boop. class title label. So this will be centered. And I also want to make this a little bit bigger though. So we'll go layout, transform. Ooh, 600's too big. 500? Oh, but I can't because I put everything in there already. That's fine. 500 by... Actually, if I do this... Bloop, there we go. Yeah. 500 by 350. Ooh, that's way too big. 200, probably 150. It's already still kind of big. We'll do that, 100. Class title. We could say like novice goo wizard. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch some label settings around, make it a little bit bigger. Value, blah, blah, blah. Layout, let's make this bar a little bit thicker. So go to like 35, 50. This needs to be bigger as well. Layout, and we'll do by 25. 50. Label settings, font, 24, 36. There we go. Novice goo wizard, and then this one will go maybe to the right, centered. Talent, points, left, 0. That could be neat. Talent points left, 0. I think that works. Although I think this needs to go up. I don't think I can move it though. No. It's fine. That works. All right, so now we need a way to zoop that up. Which means all this data should be stored on the player. That way we're just telling the UI to show what the player has. Yeah. But to do that, we might need like an auto load in the player manager. Yeah, here it is. Class experience equals 0. Restore player. Stored player. Process. Closest to. Interesting. Class experience. Oh, okay. So we have a class experience then. On the player manager. And then what we'll do is here, go to class experience margin. And I could really just take this and save it as a scene. Yep. Open it up, add a script, create. Class name, class experience, margin, Here, we're just gonna export subgroup nodes, export var class title label as a label, export var class experience bar as a progress, export var talent points label as a label. Cool. Let's do a func update. I guess update labels or update margin, update info. And then taking in a class. Yeah, taking in a class. So we need an enum here. Enum class. And then we'll do goo wizard. But I don't think I want it like that. I think instead I want to match it to here. Yeah, so I'm gonna need a dictionary in here. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Now I know it's not super needed to do it this way because we don't have multiple classes yet, but I think it's good practice. Var classes dictionary as a dictionary equal goo wizard. Oops. Experience float. Oop, why did I do new? Experience level as an int. And then we need available talent points as number. Yeah, that makes sense. And for this one, I actually want to clamp F. I don't want to clamp 0. But I can't clamp the experience. No, I can do it separately. 0. And then what I do is delete all that. Class level up with a class as a string. Class experience equals classes dictionary class and then experience If I could just straight add that instead. Yeah, so I'll do this. Class experience equals 0. And then dictionary level plus equals 1. And then class is dictionary class of available talent points plus equals 1. There we go. Now we level up the class. I don't need this. Class level up. But I also need to do something to determine when the class experience gets to 100. I don't know if I could set this. Can I? I don't think so. Set value. Experience equals value. Nah. And then if experience is greater than or equal to 100, class level up. Goo wizard. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work like that. Unless I can do it this way. No. Okay, that was a good try. But no. I guess let's just make it so we can increase it first. So now, upgrade panel. We need the class. No, I think I'm just confusing the crap out of myself right now. Not thinking straight about it. Yeah. Lack of sleep is not good. Not good, folks. Not good. I think instead we'll just move to something easier. But first we can do class is gonna be goo wizard. So we're gonna use that. Class title label dot text equals unless I store everything on the trainer. If I store everything on the trainer, then it will just work. But I don't think that's a clean way of doing it. Yeah, it's definitely not a clean way of doing it if I stored everything on the trainer. But maybe that's part of prototyping, is just don't even think about how to properly do it, just get it working. But that led us down the path of having to refactor a ton, which is not great. What's wrong? I'm just confusing myself with how to get all of this to do what I need it to do. So I'm trying to think about how do we increase our... So there's a couple variables we need. First variable would be this, which is tied to our level. So the level of our goo wizard is tied to this. So like novice, apprentice, etc. Second half is the progress bar is tied to the experience that we have. And then the third part is the talent points, is how many talent points do we have to spend. That's what I'm trying to think of. And I'm trying to make it modular as well. So the thought here is popping to the player manager, making a classes dictionary where we can store the goo wizard with its experience, its level, and its available talent points. That way, when you switch over, when you switch classes, you still have your data stored and saved. Yeah. But to do this, and then I have the class level up function, but how does this know to get called? Because we can't put a setter in a dictionary. Experience needed for next level. Sorry, camel case. I mean, yeah, we can do experience needed for next level. That's just gonna be 100. I guess you could raise it up. Probably would make sense to let. Actually, it would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. But then it's still... You can't have 100 every level. Right. Experience needed needs to go up by some kind of increment. Experience needed next level. As we'll start it at 100. Sure. And then here I guess I could make a function for yeah, actually I might do that. Class dictionary, make a function that we will call every time we add experience. Experience needed for, I don't need needed. Experience for next level. For next level. Times equals 1.15. Two ways to do it. One is you set experience back to 0, increase experience needed for next level. Right, that was kind of the thought. Second is you keep increasing experience, and experience needed for next level gets for next level together. I see what you're saying. I was just gonna reset the experience every time, and I think what I'm gonna do for that is I have a function for class add experience, taking in a class, or yeah, I can do taking in class as a string. And then what I do here is I say classes dictionary class, and then oops, experience. I'll do a class, and then I'll do an amount as a float plus equals amount. Then we say if this is greater than or equal to experience for next level. Sorcery, how are you doing? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are currently working on a prototype and trying to set it up, trying to make it good, trying to make a good one first. And we're in a bit of struggle town, thanks to me being dumb and only getting 3 hours of sleep. But it's going. We're making slow but steady progress. Slow but steady progress. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? Class level up. Taking in class. There. And then we call this function every time we need to do the thing. Yeah. Yeah. That'll work. Game dev dopamine is such a competent sleep killer. Yeah, something like that, Kazudin. Something like that. It was actually because I was up editing a YouTube video, and it was just... I made the mistake of deleting everything and then restarting, thinking I had enough time to restart. And then all of a sudden I didn't. I was fixing my trees. I made them into dynamic entities that can grow. But the code wasn't prepared for it, and now I'm paying the price. Ooh. That sounds really cool, though. Really cool. I'll give you guys a little showcase of what we got going so far. Let me just comment this. Called when killing an enemy. Yeah, we'll do that. So I'll give you a little showcase of what we got so far. And kind of like the ideas that we're going with. Oh, that's not good. Let's just take this and do that. Beautiful. I don't have a lot of time today, sadly. I'm running late to get groceries for dinner. Ooh, so sorry. No sweat at all. Appreciate the lurk. Have a good time shopping. Ooh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Ugh, that's gross. And I appreciate the raid. That's gonna break. And I think that's gonna break. Do that. It's because I just changed up everything. And so it's all gonna just break. Oh, we're good. Okay, so we got a character selector. You get to pick your little goo wizard here, and you have all your abilities and whatnot. This we're gonna probably trash. Yeah, we're probably gonna end up trashing this part, because we are implementing this into our shoot. There we go. Into our lobby here. Into our okay. Okay. Everything's breaking. That's the pause, but it's not undoing my mouse again. All right, we're just gonna go like this. You'll walk up to this dude and you go boom, and you're like, I want to be a goo wizard. And then you can level up your abilities and whatnot. And then you got abilities. So we got a basic goo bolt. You shoot it, you sap the goo from the enemies. And as you can see, your goo meter here is growing as you sap their goo, which then will power your other abilities, which we have all turned off because we're reworking all of it. So that's the basic idea there. And then of course, the actual game loop is we got procedural dungeons. They're not completely procedural yet, but that's the idea. We're gonna have procedural dungeons here where, oh, nuts. Okay. Where we are going to go ahead and start killing things. And then you level up, you can increase your abilities, You can get stronger. It's a roguelite. Roguelite, as they say. Mizzy Peasy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. The card castle is falling. Yeah. But that, I like purposefully broke it. Of course. Killer experience plus equals. What is killer experience? I don't know what that is actually. Oh, that's the what kills them. Equals base experience gain. Right, because I wanted to change that. Base experience gain. So we're just gonna do this. And then I can do... Actually, I could do this. No. Do this, and then do player manager dot class add experience, taking in the killer dot class, but I don't have that yet. So we'll just fill this in with goo wizard, and then the amount will be a experience number. So we'll just put like 10 for now. Just magic to do replace this. Yeah, because I don't want to dive too deep into this portion yet until we get it all fixed. Yeah. But trying to figure out the best way to do all this stuff, handle everything. And yeah. Oh, and I keep forgetting to hide that. But we should be able to still see. Boom. 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 Cool. Let's talk to you. Close that. Oh, they're not going to die, of course. So we need to go into here to kill things. Boom. I missed. Awkward. I'm missing. Oh no. There we go. Okay. And now I should... I'm gonna go die. And then when I die, we should see... hopefully... some kind of change. This is broken a bit. There we go. All right, let's die. Kill me. Kill me. You got this, buddy. Just very basic attacks right now on the enemies, but we're gonna eventually re-add in, I should say, the dash mechanic, and then we're gonna have the enemies do like more projected attacks, I think. Okay. Now let's see if this actually worked. So far, no. Let's go to the player manager in the remote. Base experience gain, stored, classes dictionary. Here we go, experience 20. Okay, so we did gain 2. That works. We did gain some experience there. Cool. We just need to showcase all of it. We still plan on having a jump, right? Absolutely, Brainoid. No game is good without a jump. You gotta have a jump. You gotta. I shouldn't say no. Games that require movement need jumps. Yeah. All right, player manager. Unless it's a horror game that doesn't do jumping. I don't know of a good horror game that doesn't do jumping, but I also don't play horror games, so take that with a grain of salt. All right, there we go. Ability panel. This is what I was doing. Class, title, label. I guess we'll just do, for now, we'll just do placeholder. It'd be a good test to have an enemy with a jump and attack behavior. have an enemy with a jump and attack behavior. I think that's good. Good luck jumping with multiplayer shackles. Nah, that's not difficult. We've already done multiplayer jumping before. It wasn't that bad. Class experience bar dot text. That's not a text. Dot value equals, and then we need to go into our player manager dot classes dictionary with our goo wizard. And then, but we're also, this prototype isn't doing any thing. I was watching your body the other day, and it was funny reading chat going on you. Oh, the VOD the other day with everyone crapping on me about multiplayer. Listen, Evil Eye. It's just crabs in a bucket. They say, Covino, we don't want you making a multiplayer game. You can't make a multiplayer game. But then we did. They still don't believe it. What was I doing here? Experience. Bam. What up, Shadowfang? How you doing? Imagine an enemy jumping, staying in the air for a few frames, then diving in towards the player. Yeah, no, I would love that. I definitely think of that where you have an enemy that will like jump up, do a little charge, and then it jets at you. And maybe it'll leave like a little, we'll have like a little decal to show where it's gonna land so then you can dodge it and stuff. But yeah, there's a bunch of different ideas. We could even have just straight flying enemies as well. There we go, flying enemy. I've changed engines. Oh, Shadowfang. Man, oh man. Class experience bar, we need to do the talent points label dot text equals, and then we say available talent points, and then we do a little string notation here. And here we can do player manager dot classes dictionary goo wizard, and then available talent points. Bam. Update info. And then here we go func ready update info. And then also on the Goo Wizard trainer, we need the let's just make it unique. On interaction body entered, dialogue show. Before we show, let's do our class experience margin dot update. What did I call it? Update info? Yeah. There we go. Now it should update. I hope. I might make a maybe I make a little debug tool here for adding experience. Ooh. Did I not export these? I did not. How dumb. Class title, experience bar, talent points. There we go. Play that out. Oh shoot. I just realized I don't know why I forgot that we're in ads. Let me do this real quick before I forget. Boom. 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 We're gonna check on the words real quick for about 30 seconds or so. I need to go refill my water bottle because my mouth is so dry. So dry. Words, boop. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over. Wow. All right, let's turn the things back on. Wait, what the? Webcam? There we go. There we go. And then we'll finish out these words. I don't know if it was... What are these words? Oh, we already got class. Lass. Boom. Bang. Bap. Pow. Alright. Did we win? We did. We did. Not too shabby. Woo. Oh. There we are. Words off. And back to practice. See if this works. Yep. Yep, that's fun. Just spent the last 20 to 30 minutes changing my player controller logic to use a state machine. I can say it's pretty interesting not having a 200 line player controller anymore. State machines are quite good, quite useful. All right, there we go. I assume you're doing a like a node-based state machine. Boom. Boom. There we go. Kicked his butt. Boom. That's weird. Sometimes it just does not lock on. There we go. I think it's because I have to make the raycast smaller because we're in a bigger area now, or a smaller area. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see that? Just missed him. There we go. I'm addicted to state machines, but I don't use node-based state machines. Yeah, I typically don't either. Now, I know that they're good. They can be useful. But I just, yeah, I don't really use too many node-based things. That's kind of what we're trying to do more of in this project, is use more components and try to do stuff like that. Look at that. Yes. Boom. 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 Oh. This isn't good. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, no. Oh, yep. There we go. It's because they take more space. You're better off with an enum. In my humble opinion. Do they take up more space? I don't think so. I mean, I guess it depends what space you're taking up. I think they take up the same space. Regardless, it's just where that space is. What engine did you change to? Yeah, Shadowfang. What's this I hear about you? You changed engines again? Boom. Boom. Changed to G. Weren't you already using GDevelop? That's what you've been using this whole time. Boom. What the? Yeah, if I aim at their body, it just doesn't hit. Okay. There we go. Now we're back. And we should see something. I was using Godot. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, there we are, 20%. And we leveled up actually. So I should be able to do that. Wasn't much of a coder. I mean, everyone's got to start somewhere now. Like, if you wanna make games, I hate to tell you, but there's no way of avoiding coding. You just got to do it, and then you just keep doing it, and then eventually you get to the point where you can start doing a couple things here and there. All right, there we go. We now leveled up. I do need it to take away our talent point though when we do this, because right now I think we have infinite. Yeah, we have infinite. Jeez. Wait, is this actually useful? Yeah. Yeah, it's quite good. GDevelop is visual coding. I don't know. I haven't used GDevelop, so I'm not too sure about it. I just know that visual coding, typically you can't get everything that you need it to do, unless you want to get, like, you can make it super complex, but at that point it's like you may as well write it out because it'd be a lot easier. Because in my mind, visual coding is really good at doing quick placeholder type things or like very basic frameworks. But then again, I'm also just not a visual coding fan. Just something about it that I don't like. Did I kill everything? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, yeah. There we go. Get wrecked, nerds. I have to fix the... There we go. Cool. Now we should have 2 talent points. Oh, it reset. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so let's go to our upgrade. This is it. Go here. Ah, here we are. Definitely like it. Yeah, as long as you're doing something. I mean, that's all that matters. Ability level. Where's my bar? Bar value equals spell level? What? What am I doing here? Spell level. This should equal the... Debugger? What about it, Sammy? Yeah, I don't think I want this. 109 in the debugger? Yeah, but none of these matter. Yeah. Let's go and do a, instead of level string, I think we have to call this the class string. They all matter? Nah, they don't at all. That's some vibe coder nonsense I'm hearing. Excuse me, jive coder, as you like to call yourself. But no, they don't matter right now. They will eventually matter. Eventually, but not right now. Because if you keep going into, like, if you solve every single one as they pop up, such as going through and then it's going, oh, that's because we removed the target component. So of course it's not going to find it. It's really nothing. Really nothing. But now that you maybe open it to explain how pointless it is right now, it's just adding a line. Instance valid. I think I can just do return component. Something like that. All right, back to where was I working? Here, class string. And then we do ability manager, basic attack level up. If you try using C# in Godot, that motivates you a little bit. Ew, Mr. Quackus. Mr. Quackus. Are you being a quack right now? C#? Nah. Nah. No. No. But also, like, if you don't like programming, I wouldn't recommend any C language. C# is love? Nah. No. It goes GD script for Godot, GD script, and then nothing else. Covino hating on vibe coders is hating on your own origin story. I have not once vibe coded a game. Not once. No. See, the way I've learned is through Twitch vibe coding. It's different. You can call it Twitch coding. Nope, I'm not calling it that. That just sounds like I have a lisp. Also, GDevelop does have options for online play to add to my game. That's interesting. I don't know how GDevelop works. I've never used it, so nah. C++. I like C++, or at least I think I would. I haven't actually used it. I've used it many years ago, but spell level, ability manager, basic attack, ability level. If player ability manager, basic attack is maxed, get rid of the upgrade button. Level up. I need to do a can afford, I guess. Funk can afford. And then we do cost as an int. Void. And what we say is if player manager dot classes dictionary, and then this is where we would put the class, but we're just going to use goo wizard, make it work first, and then we'll make it work better. In GDevelop, you code with conditions and actions, like if condition key A is pressed, then activate the action move left. Yeah, they have like built-in actions, basically, is what you're saying. Instead of doing because it's literally what we do for movement here. We say, for example, opening your talents. We say, if action is pressed, talents, then do X, Y, Z. Or for the movement part, that's where it gets a little bit more complex, where we take an input direction and we can do like X being our left and right. The Y axis can be our forward and back. And then we just normalize that and then set the direction that we want to move and all that. It's simplified, yeah. I'd still be careful because you can, I think it's available, talent points. Going too simple or getting too used to something super simple will harm you in the long run. Just like a video game. If you're constantly playing a game on easy mode, it's going to be much harder to jump to hard mode or legendary mode or whatever. As compared to if you just start in legendary mode, then you're going to progress far faster than someone starting in easy. Which sounds a little weird because you think like take it slow, start entering, but no. The secret is you dive into the deep end. That's kind of the secret to expedited learning. At least in video games. And probably in most things. Oh wait, I need to say if greater than or equal to talent cost. And then we can do a var talent costs. There we go. Some people play the game to enjoy the game rather than challenge themselves. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, it depends what kind of game you're playing. Yeah, all depends. Okay. Let's see. Talents there. Like, I know a guy that one of the reasons he's so good at video games is because he'll start in the hardest difficulty possible and he'll just grind it out. And that makes him better over time. Yeah. Let's see here. Then we can just do this. Wait, this should be a bool. Yeah. Let's do this. Copy. And then we just do minus equals talent cost. return true. Otherwise, I don't need that. Bam. Sure. Can't afford. And then if can afford, which is a little weird that it's removing it in the can afford, like this line here. I think it's fine though. Then let's return print. You can't afford that. Save. Okay. We got that working. Let's try it out. We're working on a Dungeonscape game where the camera is static, with you controlling the player with 12 fun levels, each introducing a new mechanic. Dope. Okay. Talk to him. You can't afford that. Sweet. Excuse me. All right, we got that done. You can't afford that. Bam. Next up, we got the affording, the can't afford. We got the gain. Goo Wizard Trainer. Class string would be Goo Wizard, which we're not using right now, but that's fine. And I think that's it. Yeah. I think that's it for our upgrades. Right? And now I guess we have to ask the question, is ability 1 fun? Is ability 1 upgrades fun? That was my first ever time custom creating letters. My view looks nice. Let's go. Making your own custom font. That's fancy. Okay, available talent points, placeholder. Go in. Let's kill some things. Boom, 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 boom. Wreck nerd. Oh, come here, you. I really gotta fix these doors. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Seeing your UI always reminds me why I stop game dev every time I try it. Oh? What do you mean? Boom. Which is it's just a very basic layout. Anyone here read or write Korean well? No, but I had back in university, I had a roommate who was from Korea. I did my fonts too. It's a lot of trouble if you want to translate your game. I had to make a bunch of unknown characters. Ooh, that's rough. Trying to figure all that out. Come on, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Really enjoy the dev part, but when it comes to UI design and sound, completely lose interest and feel overwhelmed. I could see that. Yeah, I'm not very good at UI, but it's one of those things like, just like anything, it's a skill. And so the more you do it, the better you get. And the faster you get as well. So it's not too bad. It's just getting over that initial hurdle of like, oh, this blows. And now I'm starting to get to the point where I don't mind doing it that much. And I have a general idea of what I want and how to do it. Still obviously not great at it and haven't incorporated any of like the art and stuff. But it's like one of those, it's just a skill. There we go. There we go. There we go. I still didn't make my Japanese kanji and so on. Might use a special font for Japanese, Chinese, and Korean languages. That's fair. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. I mean, that whole thought process is how I started game dev. I started a little bit over a year ago now with zero programming experience, zero game dev experience, and then just kind of sent it. Because I know at the end of the day, the more you do something, the better you're gonna be at it. All right, 1 talent point. It still didn't update. Well, it updated, but it didn't, and then we can't afford it. So now we got 2. Which, why did that not? Okay. Interesting. Are you a professional developer? Define professional. I'm already puzzled on a pixel letter, the lowercase e. I would think lowercase e is boom, 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 boom. I don't know. Do you work as a full-time dev in a company? Yes, I do, Mr. Quackus. But that company is Freedom Forge Studios, which is a company I started up about a year ago now. So I'm self-employed right now, and I do this full-time. So streaming just about every single day except for Wednesdays and Thursdays now, so we can focus on making YouTube content as well. Which we got a new YouTube video coming out Saturday, tomorrow. Tomorrow is when we're releasing it. But yeah, so I'm doing that full time. Boom, 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 bang, bop. Started as a musician, but slowly realized I would starve if I continued this way. So I've learned C at 21, and now I'm making games in Godot since the first version of 3.0. Never got to do it full time though. Oh, that's still awesome. That's awesome. So your game is your job. Yes, yes. Making a good game is part of the job for sure. For sure. What the heck? There we go. Boom. But I'm also a pretty firm believer that making your hobby your job is a good idea. I know a lot of people don't necessarily agree with that as well. But in my mind, if you love what you're doing and you're enjoying what you're doing, then like you're never working a day in your life, which is pretty sweet. You kind of wake up looking forward to it. Most of the time. Like there's no such thing as always waking up super pumped and happy to do a thing, but for a majority of the time, most certainly. Boom. Boom. Bam. Bam. Boom. All right, there we go. And oh god, I didn't even see them here. I would like to make. Honestly, I kind of think the part that's gonna make the basic attack cooler, besides just shooting out more things. I think that would be the session-based upgrades. Mostly agree, except cases where what you like makes you no money now or in the future. What would be an example of that? Like, what is something that you could enjoy, that like someone enjoys that can't make them money? That still resets though. Music? Well, we know that's not true. There's plenty of musicians. Now, is it a very competitive and difficult thing? Most certainly. Most certainly. But I don't think it's impossible. Let's see. Do that. Talking music and games, or I think just music in general. Music in general. It's all hyper competitive. It's more like 1 out of 1,000 to get to live from it. I mean, at the end of the day, I think most things are like 1 out of 1,000. They're all very difficult. Yeah, choose your job you love and you will never have to work a day in your life because that field isn't hiring. Programming is esoteric language. In esoteric languages, let's say you work around this. Programming in esoteric languages. I'm talking languages never used in any job setting. All right, let me weasel my way around this one. Programming in esoteric languages. You could start up a business that makes funny and cool little things programming in these esoteric languages, and that's kind of your catch. So you're making very basic things that, like basic, say, games, for example, using esoteric languages. I need to find an example of an esoteric language, actually. Esoteric languages. Boom. So something like, oh god, COBOL? I mean, COBOL's still used. Assembly's still used. I don't know too much about Fortran. All these examples are still used, just not as well. Pure script. Yeah, you know that ain't true. Like an esoteric language. Pure script is definitely esoteric. All right, music games is hard. A team needing 10 programmers rarely needs more than a quarter of a composer. You could see that, yeah. Which means then you just need 4 teams of programmers to equal one good set, I guess you'd call it. But yeah, you could do silly things like that, and then you're still accomplishing everything you want. Now, is it going to be more difficult? Probably is. I would think so, at least. But maybe it's super easy because it's so niche. Maybe. I was gonna mess with the ability upgrade panel, and we need to update this panel, and we need to update the GUI trainer. 2D view, open you. Yeah, this guy's got to update. Does it not? Update ability panels. Yeah, so when the player gets set, it should update. But it does not. Huh. Dialogue. That's interesting. Update ability panels for upgrade. In ability upgrades, this guy. Get children. Upgrade dot player equals player. Upgrade player. Oh, because I didn't do update panel. Or I need to do. What are all these things? Update panel. Update panel. Update panel. Upgrade dot update panel. I've tried and failed. I still give private guitar classes the weekend to make a little bonus. That's awesome. I still wouldn't be able to live with my music. Yeah, maybe not at this point. But I don't know. I think if there's a will, there's a way. There's a will, there's a way. Things like you're already doing it right now with private guitar lessons and private guitar classes. If you really wanted to, I mean, the obvious answer is you just expand that until you have a big guitar class, whatchamacallit, company, you sell a bunch of classes, and then what you do is once you have too many classes to where your schedule you can't physically fit them in your schedule, you just up your prices, become more premium, and then because obviously you just can't fill the numbers there, bada bing, bada boom. And then eventually it will take over your side gig will take over your main gig. And then you expand. Expand. Boom boom. But yeah. Boom. Boom. I guess the biggest difficulty is in the difficulty itself of doing all that stuff, because it's definitely a lot more work and a lot more pain. A lot of pain. So much pain. But if it's worth it to you, then it's worth it. Boom. Come on, get through there. Get through. I'm all right. Screw this. I'm fixing the door. Those doors are annoying. Where's the door? Packed room. Open scene. 3D view. There you are. You doors. Props. Door. Door scene. Collision shape. There's the problem. Let's do... What the? There we go. Oh, as magnet on. Yuck. It's fine. I think that's literally it. You just expand it like that. And then... Yeah, we can stretch it out. Give some leeway. That should be good. Now our doors will work. Oh, but I didn't even get the test to see if what I wanted worked. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Play. Boom. There we go. Bam. All right, now we kill him. Wreck nerd. This should be easier. Yup. There we go. First. Oh, I don't like that. There we go. There we go. Go through this one. Boom. Boom. Have you set yourself a rough deadline for the game or for some features? Yes. We want this game done within a year. Within 1 year. Ideally, like in a super ideal world, we would have some kind of vertical slice or playtest demo type deal by November, but that's quite ambitious. Quite ambitious. And I recognize that's a stretch because we're still in the prototype phase right now. Like, this is purely a prototype. But then again, if this prototype is good enough, then I think I would count that as a win. If I can get like a Steam page, really, by November, I think that would be good. Boom, boom. Which means we need the prototype to look decent, so then we can take the clips from the prototype and then shove that into the Steam page. Oh. There we go. Boom. Boom. Cool. We win. Sweet. Bam. Now we can... Oh, nuts. Close that. Reopen it. Didn't update the talent points. We upload your prototype to itch, for example, to get some feedback. Yeah, we've already done that a couple times now. So this is like iteration 4 of the prototype, I think. Yeah, this is iteration 4. Where do I go? Dashboard? Right here. Yeah, this is iteration 4 that we're working on right now. So yeah. We'll be doing stuff like that. All right. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. All right, I want the Goo Wizard trainer. And then it's in class experience margin, talent points left label. Update info is what I need. Update info. Okay. Let's do... Let's do it in the dialogue, I guess. Update ability panels. That's when the player's set. So I guess we could do that as well. And we do the class experience margin dot update info. I think that could work. And that would set it. And then when it comes to the title stuff, what I could do is have the class, but then I could also have a... No, maybe not here. I was thinking of hooking up the levels to a... Oh wait, no, I could. Wait a sec. I'll do this. Export var class titles as an array of strings. And then we do, what is it? Apprentice, novice, levels. Phases of system mastery. That's what I want. Novice apprentice. That's how it goes. So we could say novice apprentice journeyman. I don't know if I like journeyman. 3, 4 master, and then GUI Supreme Goo Wizard. Yeah. Expected set. Oh. There we go. And then what I do is for this, I go string notation, Goo Wizard, and then this is just class titles followed by the player manager dot classes dictionary, Goo Wizard, and level. Bam. Wait, I've got it. One can make a YouTube Twitch channel about said isolangs, earn money that way. Covino, you're a genius. I told you, Seshamara. Yeah, and then the way you advertise that. I mean, the shortest answer is with the availability of content creation, you can really do whatever you want and make content. But if you're against making content, then you gotta somehow, I mean, you're gonna have to make content no matter what because of marketing, but you gotta have some kind of wow factor to it. So you take something boring and then you make it super exciting. Covino, I've also started a new company of my own. Oh, interesting, Shadowfang. That's awesome. That's awesome. Boom. Boom. Bam. Boom. Novice Goo Wizard. Dope. It's called Flaming Core Co. Cool. That's awesome. Boom, boom. Flaming Core Co. Bam. There we are. Boom. Bang. Pop. Boom. Bow. Boom. Bam. Sweet. Bam. Alright, there we go. And then we just want to get to level 1. See if it updates. Bam. Oh, there we go. These guys are too easy right now, obviously, but I think once we add dashes and their abilities, it'll be much better. We can also add spawning back into different locations on set timers. So you hit like spawn waves almost. I think that might be pretty good. Bang. Yeah, it's a little boring right now. Very boring right now, actually. I'm just kiting in circles. Boom. Boom. And of course the shot timer's slow, and you gotta fix that up. Boom. Boom. There we go. Alright, locked. Boom. And boom. Cool. Close that. Get that. Did not update our talent. Oh, there we go. It did. Once we close and open it again. Okay. Yeah, you need to find out how to make the game fun fast. How to make it fun fast. Gotcha. I mean, I think once we add the difference in enemies, then I think that will definitely make it more fun. Yeah, and then also adding in, honestly, the thing that would probably make it the most, like if you want to find what can make it fun in the quickest way possible, I kind of think adding in the session-based upgrades would do that. Yeah, the session-based upgrades would do that pretty immediately, because then it's changing up all your abilities a little bit. It's adding in some things. Feels good. What's the general idea? Well, it'd be like Orcs Must Die. Similar, just no towers. Or at least I'm not expecting towers. It's a roguelite. That's really what we're going off of. Taking a lot of inspiration from Hades 2, because I've played that one. Yeah, just kind of all over the place. Taking a lot of different inspirations. Did you make this game? Part of it, yeah. I split it with Ironic. So Ironic's been doing like this dungeon system here. The enemies. This is cool. I don't know about it. Super cool yet. I think it's definitely, it has the potential. But we still got more abilities to fix up, to work on. I feel like you need some Doom music to amp it up. We do have some music, it just doesn't loop currently, but it's a prototype. I have to keep reminding myself that, hey, this is just a prototype. Although we do want the prototype to look good and feel good, but I need to focus on what makes the game fun first. You can have a look at Magica. You can combine different spell schools, for example. Yes, I was thinking of that. I was looking at Dungeon Defenders because I think they do a pretty good job at combining the different like elements and stuff. It's just, I don't know if I want to go, because the elements route is used so often. So in every game, like every game, just about every roguelite has like elemental things to it. At least all the ones I've seen. And so I do wonder about that. Interesting. We upgraded this, but it didn't show. Did that actually work though? No, it did not. So we wasted the talent point. Maybe some movement tech. We are planning on having movement tech, that's for sure. We have a dash, but I took all of that out. I took all the abilities that you see in the bottom bar, wherever. Oh, it's like over here. Where is it? Oh my god, so many pages. There we go. All these abilities that you see here, we've made. But we're remaking them to make them more fun. And then we also have a dash as well. Dash, and then it like does a dash and then sprints. But we want to change that to unique movement abilities based on the different classes. Potentially you can make it fast, speed, quick, arena-like, or have unique weapons like in Painkiller. Yeah, definitely do stuff like that. I mean, the big thing that I want to do is focus on these abilities. I think these abilities are going to be a good selling point. Something that's going to add more uniqueness to it, especially because we have different classes. And from what I've seen so far, the only other games that are within the genre, for the little bit I've seen, because I don't know too many, I haven't played too many games in general, but not many of them have like abilities like this, unless it's a more Diablo-like game where everything's a passive and they just spin around you and stuff, or like they'll shoot ahead every now and then automatically. I haven't seen much of this, where you have to choose when to press your buttons. Yeah, MOBAs do that a lot though. Yeah, MOBAs do, but they're not roguelites. They're I guess you could call them roguelike. Yeah, roguelike, but not roguelite. What was I doing here? I was doing fixing the talent stuff. So update info when the player gets set, but then also when this gets updated. Yeah. Update button pressed. So let's do BA upgrade panel. Basic attack upgrade panel. Access is unique. And then what we can do on upgrade button pressed, copy that, come over here, and then do a func ready, and then say BA upgrade panel dot on upgrade press dot connect, and then we say, oops, we do class experience margin dot update info and update ability panels, and that should now work. It's not saving the progress bar on this guy. Is this the right one? Yeah, on this. So the progress bar value is the spell level. So it needs to actually be spell level. Let's do a get player dot ability manager dot basic attack dot ability level. I think that would work. Yeah. Should work. Hopefully. Hopefully. Play. It did not. Ability manager. Oh, because it doesn't exist yet. Duh. I could cheat and say player.current. That would work. I think. I didn't hide the stupid dialogue thing. Keep forgetting to rehide that. No, it does not. Non-existent function. Uncallable. Interesting. On upgrade button pressed. So I can't just call that signal, I guess. Which is weird. You'd think you could. I guess we just emit a new signal. Signal upgraded with a string. No. That's not how that works. How what works? You're trying to connect the function, not the signal. Oh. Oh. So I'm trying to, what I want to do is dot, I don't know how to do, yeah, that's the function. But how do you do, it's on upgrade button pressed. Unless I need to get the upgrade button and then do pressed. That's probably what I'd have to do. Isn't it? So I take the upgrade button. On ready var upgrade button as button equal upgrade button. And then I do dot upgrade button dot pressed connect. I think that'll work. I don't like how many unique names I'm using here though. It does feel a little gross. Okay. Novice Goo Wizard. Bang. I should probably make a debug tool for this. I think that might be the smart play. Boing. It's starting to look like, look way too different nodes are going up and down looking for things to tell random things to do. It is starting to look that way. Yeah. Because I'm almost just taking the approach of make it work. I made the mistake of watching another devlog. That's the truth. I made the mistake of watching another devlog and seeing how garbage their code was set up. And then I was like, oh, it doesn't matter. That was the mistake. Because for those of you who don't know, most, dare I say most, games are made with atrocious code. Like, atrocious. And it's like, no list of commands? No. I don't think I don't really have any commands. Someone likes the tech debt, eh? I mean, I don't like the tech debt, but it's like watching these devlogs is teaching me bad habits, and that your code doesn't necessarily matter, like the cleanliness of it. But I also think that's not good. I think you want to have clean code. Learn something is small things become big things if you let them slide. See, that's what I thought too. But then you'll look at the devlogs and they have really successful, great games. And then you look at their code and it's like they have like 60 singletons, and each singleton only has one function within them. And that one function is just like I equals 2, B equals 3. And you're like, what does any of this mean? And then it's like my function. And it just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. This is like actual code that you see. I'm like, what is going on? In a singleton, a singular function. Doesn't mean others make other mistakes. You have to make them. You know, that's what you do with UI elements. No, this wasn't for UI. This was for it was for a movement of an enemy and targeting a player. Something like that. It was really mind-blowing. It was not for UI though. It was definitely not UI. You want clean code, but in production phase, not in prototype research phase. True. Nothing runs longer than a prototype. Really depends on the scale of what you're trying to do. Consider you're going for a long-form game with lots of upgrades and things you may want to clean up a bit. Yeah. I mean, I still want to keep it clean, but it's like, it's fighting that urge to get the easy win, if you will. Because you know you can do it if you write it really poorly. And that's like the easy win right there. All right, let me see this again. So we have one upgrade for it. Okay. And now we're at 20%. So this will bring us to 30. If you keep it clean, you have less work to do in the future. True. Very, very true. Yeah, because then you can quite literally copy paste from your prototype, which is cool. Boom. Boom. There we go. Boom. 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 All right. But it's like, it's also like in the prototype, we also clean for some isn't clean for others. True. There is still a basic standard though, like regardless of who you are. Or I should say, if you have any intention of ever working with anyone else, there is a basic standard. And there's and the reason for those standards is so then people can be like, oh, I know what's going on, without having to ask 10 million questions. Just keeps it more efficient. I think there is a basic standard. There definitely is. Definitely is. Like, would you say magic numbers are a good thing? Would you say naming your functions properly is a good thing? That's why every job I have worked in has their own coding standards. Yeah. No one has universal truth. Oh no, I'm not saying a universal truth, but I'm saying there are universal, like, basics. Oh, that didn't work. There are universal basics though. Like very bare bones basics. I have a readme for all the convention. Magic numbers is never a good thing, in my humble opinion. Yeah. I think the only universal basic is, does it work? I don't know. Maybe it's my lack of experience Also, hello, I heard. I don't know, maybe it's my lack of experience, but does it work? I don't think is a good universal basic. It's kind of like the universal basics I'm talking about are like the things that everyone kind of just knows. Like, don't be crappy to other people. That's a pretty universal basic standard there that I think most people know, or at least they know. Doesn't mean that they act on it, but they know. Like, most programmers know magic numbers are not good. Let me pull up the magic number somewhere. Magic numbers are not good. Okay, I think this is fine, actually. I could put them in variables, but RK moderation. These are, I mean, this would maybe, probably not. My experience, there is some kind of default, like solid principles, especially if you work in O languages. Yeah. Okay, I want to get the upgrade window, and I want the progress bar to fix itself, but it's not. That's because it's the ability level bar that's causing the issue here. Yeah, ability level bar here, and we're setting it to spell level. Ah, this is what I need. Oh, it is doing that. Am I never raising that? I'm gonna have to rewrite all this 100% because this is not modular at all. This is only for one ability. My rule about magic numbers is if you have the possibility to change it later, make a variable for it. Yeah. Or another one that I think about is if the numbers aren't immediately apparent or obvious. Such as having, if you're doing a range, for example, having a minimum and maximum number is quite good. Because then you can also, it makes it easier to change later on as well. Like this, we have max goo instead of a number. If it's used multiple places, it needs to be a constant. If it's very hidden, it needs to be a constant. Else, it's probably fine. Yeah, I think someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think constants are for numbers that aren't going to change. I think that's what a constant is. And then a variable are numbers or things that do change. You can engineer your code to death. Well, of course. A magic number doesn't change. Oh, that's true. Yeah. You kind of can't really change that. Okay. I need to rework this. So it should become a constant, not a variable. Right. I did do that somewhere, actually. I don't remember where. I did something really, really clean. Like, really clean. Like, I looked at it and I was like, oh, this is clean code. I don't remember where I did it. Oh, I did it here, maybe. Minimum ability level, maximum ability level. That's kind of cool. Wait time, ability cooldown, max ability level, plus equals 1. This should be increment amount. So in that example, it's a bad magic number because you might want a bigger or smaller damage number. I forgot what I was talking about, but I'm inclined to believe. All right, ability manager is what we need to go to. And honestly, I think the ability manager is what needs to level things up, though. You had a function for damage numbers. yeah, you probably don't want to hard code that. Where everything except for the value is a magic number. So that's bad. Yeah. Okay, we have the base of upgrading, but I need to do it better. Much better. And I think the cleanest way to think about it is in preparation for multiplayer. So let's break down step by step what happens when you go to the goo wizard. I think that's important. I always make all my constants that change magic numbers on top of the page. I also use 0 as a constant for int and float, so it gives me the type I want, or give me the info of the type of my variable. I'm a bit nuts though. Aren't we all? So when we walk up to him, interaction area goes off, and what happens? It then will say, it'll show the label. And it's being funky, so I might have a spontaneous lurk. Sounds like a plan, Stan. No sweat. Interaction area. So it shows the label saying, press E to interact. And then we tell the dialogue that the player is the body. So who's entering the area? Okay. And then we say is in range is true. Then when the player presses E, the class experience margin will update info. Class experience margin. So we shouldn't do that. We should have the dialogue do this. So we need yeah, because update info here. Dialogue the world. This talk reminds me of my first ever Godot game, submitted in some GMTK jam. I was panicking because of time and didn't know how to show that a single tile is both some value and is correct. So I generated all PNG combinations in GDScript for those ifs. 20k lines of code in one function. Holy moly. I mean, it worked. It worked. Let's do update dialogue. No, update panels or update upgrade, update ability upgrades. And then we go here, BA upgrade panel dot, oh wait, no, not that. I want class experience. Class experience margin dot update info. And then just snag you, copy. Boom. Boom. Don't need you anymore. And don't need you anymore. Which means I can then make this a beautiful little callable. Boom. Boom. Okay. This is in the dialogue. So we're saying update ability upgrades, which will go to the, what is it, B. Class experience margin. So it goes into the class experience margin and says update your info, which will take the title. That works. Class experience bar value equals Goo Wizard experience. Okay. Talent points label, which updates the talent points. It then does 4 upgrade and ability upgrades. That's this guy. It goes through them, and we'll call upgrade.update panel. So update panel. It takes the ability name label. Let's go into it so we can get a better view. It takes the ability name label, and sets it to ability name. What is ability name? It's a string that we just give it. Okay. Let's see. But this needs to be tied to our ability manager. Yeah. Ability name. Spell icon. Okay. And this is in the wizard trez, which is in characters, resources. Let's go to character here. Ability 4 icon, basic attack icon. I wonder if I could do this a little bit better and say, because I don't like this. We have the class string. We also want the ability string. Ability string. Ability strong. String as a string. And what we can do with this ability string is we can say spell. This should be ability string, but that's not gonna work. What am I trying to do here? Trying to figure out the best way to update this. Spell icon. Okay. That's all manually set. Spell level is a basic attack ability level. Which gets called as a getter. So every time spell level gets called. Here, ability level bar dot value. Let's go to ability level bar. Max value 5, step 1. Okay. Oh. Plus equal spell. That's why. I wasn't doing plus equal, I just kept resetting it to 1. Wait, but no, that can't work. Because the spell level's 2, then it should just equal 2. Can't afford. Okay. goo wizard should be the class string here. Class string. Talent points. It's still showing. This is another issue. If it's maxed. Basic attack ability level. Might spell level equals. I don't need to do that because it's just a getter anyways. Oh, but that only gets when spell level's called. And then update panel. Wait, so it is good. Delete that. Save. Okie doke. And then move that over. Holy. Back to the Goo Wizard trainer. Update dialog show. And that should be good. So now that should go up. I don't know why we have the selected resource on it. It's kind of useless, but okie doke. I think that's really it for this. I mean, obviously we're going to want per level a different description of what's happening. This just seems very not good. Yeah, it does. That's why I just went through it all. What's the doc you use when someone wants to submit something to your game? I use the, where is it? I don't have it set up for this game because it's just a prototype right now. But I am doing, where are you? Boop, boop, boop. Over here in the announcements, this is typically what we do. We use Notion to create the style guide. And then from there, you can go through, see what we need, how to do it, and all that. And then after that, we have the creative submission asset agreement, and then the submission form. But we don't have that open right now because this is just a prototype. Just a prototype. And I want to make sure that we're ready for it first. The game should be able to upgrade abilities without a trainer. The trainer can just tell the game to start that process. Interesting. Instead of the trainer being the one that upgrades the abilities. Okay. Make it a link to the last two ones? Yeah, sure thing. It's over in Discord. Bloop. I mean... Just look at how deep down ability upgrading is here. Yeah, it's a little crazy. It is a little crazy. What I would really like to happen is I'd really like the ability manager to upgrade the abilities. I feel like that makes sense. An ability manager should upgrade its abilities. I guess that's actually what I could do. Yeah. Yeah, no, that'd probably work. Replace Goose, almost called Otis a duck with Bongo Cat. Why not? I'm not doing a Bongo Cat. No. No way, Sammy. No way. An ability manager should be able to create an ability upgrade panel. Oh, you think the ability manager makes the panel for the wizard trainer? For a requested ability. Do it, big wuss. I double dog dare you. Listen here, Sammy. There ain't no double dogs, no triple dogs, no quadruple dogs. We don't do no dogs here, dog. You understand that? All right. No double dogs. You can click the trainer. Oh, shucks. Thank you for the goose. So you click the trainer. The trainer says, hey, ability manager of the player. Create an ability manager for whatever ability it's assigned to. Well, that's the thing. We're gonna want to have multiple, so it's not just gonna be basic attack. Like, it'll probably be a scroll container of a whole bunch of abilities that you can upgrade. But I think I understand. So what I could do is here in the ability manager, funk upgrade ability, taking in A as an ability. Okay, then you just have a list, right, of abilities this trainer can upgrade. Oh, you're saying like regardless of class? Because at the end of the day, we only want the goo wizard trainer to show upgrades for the goo wizard. Think about your favorite game. I don't know if it's my favorite. It's just my most played. I don't really do favorites here. But the problem with doing that is the basic attack might be different. That's why I'm thinking we have to put it on the trainer. Because if we have 3 trainers, for example, each one of them's different. We have the goo wizard here. We got the whatever was the warrior, and we got the goose. Like, we don't want goo wizard abilities to be showing in the warrior and vice versa. Does every NPC trainer have a skill upgrade panel container on it? Yeah. Or does the player UI have a panel container on it? It's on the trainers themselves. It's on the trainers themselves. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Are you sure about that? Like, sure that they're on there right now? Yes. Sure about, is that the best way of approaching it? No. I don't know. Because if I had all of them, well, I guess I could just have one on the player, and then it just changes based off of what your things are or who you're talking to. Your Discord now, which channel? I may not see it, not the correct role or something. Oh, it might not be the correct role. It's gonna be in the contributor tier. Oops, not create channel. The contributor tier. Boom, boom. Boom. Me. Oh, I can't see anyone's names. That's fun. Play viewers game. Skog Stodum. Now is now a good time. Yeah, I can do it right after ads because ads are playing right now. Does it make sense that your game literally can't upgrade an ability without instantiating and talking to a trainer? Because ability upgrade code is like 7 layers deep into trainers. No, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Not sure you have things set up, but you could build some base node with export values so you can set a flag for each trainer looks for. You can set a resource for each ability that includes its upgrade path, instead of 1 layer deep on the player UI itself. Okay. So the player UI will have a dialogue panel that will show up for when a trainer talks to them. Or they talk to a trainer, I guess. Yeah, I get, yeah. No, I see the path. I see the path. To do, move this to the player. Boom. Bang. Oh, my game works best on Chrome if you have it. Worst on Firefox. I do got Chrome. There we go. Oh, I'm not in my account though. Boom. Bang. Bop. Just something to think about. No, yeah. I think it does make more sense having some kind of dialogue window on the player, and then the trainers themselves can just tell the player, hey, I'm the goo wizard trainer. So then the player, it only shows the goo wizard stuff. Or, hey, I'm the whatever trainer. I think that does make sense. Yeah. Okay. So let's move this to the player. Close this. Close that. Control. And then what we'll do is we will add in a margin, full extendo. Doesn't actually have to be full extendo. Let's center it. Layout, good old 500 by 500. Did I say 500 by 500? I meant 600 by 500. 750. There we go. You can also make it a little bit bigger as well. That way it feels like an upgrade. Yeah. Yeah. And we'll call this dialogue margin. Actually, really, I should just go full on this. And then I can do a theme override constant of like 25, like that. I think that would be safe. So now within the dialogue margin, I can have another margin and call this bad boy the class trainer margin. And we center this one. And we make this one 500 by 600. I mean, 600 by 500. 750 by 500. Yep, there we go. And then we'll add in our panel container, which actually I should do a panel container first, then the margin. Panel container first, then the margin. And then class trainer panel layout, 750, 500. Transform. Boom, boom. Okay, there we go. Oh, my game works best. Oh, I read that. Oh my lord, I'm so slow. So slow. All right, let's play iHeart's game real quick. We'll try, and then we'll get to reorganizing that. Play viewers game. Heart funny boys. There we go. I am dying. We indeed. This is a cozy building game prototype where you decorate a garden in the woods for the forest gnomes, the Skogstubskate. This is a very early prototype. Please let me know what you would want to see added or changed. Helpful inputs. H. Move camera to center of map. Mouse right plus drag. Pan camera. Mouse scroll wheel. Zoom. Tab or Q. Rotate color swatch on active object. Space or space plus shift. Rotate catalog selection. Shift, holding, moves active object without grid snapping. Alt toggles free place. Blank when free place enabled. Oh, that's not blank. Those are the brackets. Backspace demolishes. Undo. Okay. Run. Godot game engine. Play. Covino. I hear music. It's loading. There we go. Obviously, we want some trees. Oh. You're one of those backwards zoomers, aren't you? You like the zoom back goes in, zoom forward goes out. I don't like it. Oh, I see. All right, build a nice tree there. And then let's do some grass. A little bush. And another one. Oh my lord. Oh, you have inverted. You're an inversion player. No. So gross. Oh, why do you have a bar? Hold up. My gosh. I'll reflect on this. There we go. Oh, hello. Would you like a table too? Oh, hello. Would you also like a table? You guys don't have to share the same tables, you know. Oh, I don't need chairs. Here you guys go. Some candles. There we go. I think that's a water bottle. Oh, it's a vase. A vase. They retired, needed to set. Oh, I see. Wait, street light? Oh, that's not a street light, it's a little light. I need a singular candle. There we go. There we go. And then some roses. Yeah, I've been told I'm quite the interior designer. Learned about interior design back when I was trying to do real estate shenanigans. All right. Rocks. We definitely need some rocks here. I forgot how to rotate. Oh my god, it has rabbits. It does. How do I rotate? I already forgot. Q. Oh, definitely not Q. Oh no. Wait. R, E, E, Q. Oh no. Where's the white? The gray. I need the gray rocks. Okay, that's fine. Oh god. Period. Okay. What I would like to see, because I have a specific taste in controls, is having custom key binding. I think that would be nifty. What do the rabbits do, by the way? Do they just keep walking around and mooch off of the beauty that I'm building? They just roam and sit. Are you planning on making them do things later on? Boom. Oh, hold. Oh, I see. I can hold this shift. Boom. I'm giving them a little rock thing. They're gonna be so happy. What is this? Oh, it's a hedge. Wait, can I hedge them off so they can't come in? I'm thinking about changing the game entirely so you control them, and that's the game. That would make sense. Like you can make them do things. Like go cut trees for you. So then you can build more stuff. These are some very cluttered seatings. They have complex needs, hopes, and dreams, and then you can be the one to crush it all. That does sound quite exciting. Wait, there's a dog house. Where the dog at? Where's the dog? We need like a... Sure. Wait. There. No, place. There we go. Okay. Pretty good. You can make a hedge mage to really mess with the rabbits. Ooh, can you now? Wait, can I make them play in dirt? Do they like dirt? There we go. Flowers. It's a flower bed. The goal here is I'm trying to attract bees. Killer bees. So then the bees will come and take care of the rabbits that are mooching off of my beautiful landscaping skills. That's the plan here. Oh, there's some grass. Dark green. Light green. Boom. Boom. Shift. Do you like the overall setting? Yeah, it's nice and peaceful. The birds chirping's quite nice. Yeah, it's nice. It's like a nice little relaxing game in the woods. Yeah, I think the woods make sense. Some of the things like a fireplace, I don't think the fireplace makes sense here. Because like, what are you gonna do with the fireplace in the woods? You know? I don't think that makes sense. The candles, I can see that. Of course, the trees, the stumps, make s'mores. I think a campfire would make sense here. But like, who's lugging out a giant fire pit like this, you know? Who's doing that? I'm not. That's for sure. That is for sure. Chairs make sense. Oh yeah, I got the fountain. I mean, the fountain, yeah, the fountain doesn't really make sense either. Some kind of water feature though, I think is important. Who lugged out the fountain? That's the thing. It's the fountain of youth. You have to think about it. It's the fountain of youth. So the rabbits, the reason they came here is in search of the fountain of youth. And now that they found it, they live forever. And now that they live forever, they don't know what to do with their life. They're going through an existential crisis right now. That's why all they do is sit. Is because they wander around thinking about what they're trying to do, where they're supposed to go. And then they realize they never die because they drank from the fountain of youth. So they're just mindlessly walking around, sitting down. I think of it more of as a permanent place, not a campsite. Oh, I see. I think of this because it's in the, well, I guess it depends on what kind of direction you're trying to take with this game. But I could see this being like a cozy management game where you send some rabbits out to go collect some wood, and then over time you can turn your little plot of land into a rabbit city. So you start off with like the bare bones of being able to place like wooden objects and stuff, very basic chairs, so that they can rest. And then eventually you can transition to like a cobblestone, some kind of cobblestone ground with a fountain and all of that, make them happy. I could see that, this game turning into that. Rocks. Yeah, that's pretty good though. Pretty cool. I think the upgrade's nice. It does give off those like cozy vibes. Looked up those forums out of curiosity. It seems code isn't an asset, submittable one. Why? Because that is very, so in the future, I plan on adding code to be a submittable asset. The reason it isn't right now is because it's extraordinarily difficult to go through and to open it up to the public. That's the big reason why. It's just the difficulty in managing that. And in order to manage it properly, I have to get GitHub Enterprise. And that costs money. That costs money. But eventually, I do want to open it to code. There's also no music there. So the steps to growing that out more is step 1 is art. So 3D and 2D. 3D, 2D. And then music, sound effects. Music, sound effects. And then finally, we go to code. That's kind of the idea here. Just taking it step by step, because doing it all at once for one singular person trying to do this, it's already very time consuming. I work about 12 hours a day minimum. And so, yeah, I don't think I could reliably give up an extra, 4 hours a day, 3 hours a day to do that. I don't think I could. Gonna wind down for the evening now. Have a good stream. Thanks for trying out the update. Absolutely. Enjoy your wind down. Thank you for stopping by, for being here. Class trainer margin. Okay. Let me fix the goal. Class trainer upgrades. Bam. There we go. Center that. But yeah, I do want to eventually open up coding. Eventually. It's just it's a long process here. Long process. Style box flat. Make it gray. Ooh, channeling is top level for some reason. Channel bar. Ordering. There we go. Then, how do you do collab jams? Well, that's the thing. I don't do game jams. I don't really do game jams at all. Yeah, I really don't. I did a self-imposed jam during the move when I was moving. And then I did the Kenny Jam, which was a collab jam when I first started, back in June of last year. And then I did the Jackie Jam for like 2 days. Kenny Jam just started today. Yeah, the Kenny Jam was the first one I've ever done. And I did that with Wolfric and Bit Dash, who, rest in peace, are no longer with us. All right, channel bar label, we don't need that anymore. Here, class trainer margin. So what I want to do is I want to add, let me draw it out first. So we're going to want the class name here. We're going to want a separator. And then we're going to want the abilities. 3, 4. I don't know how many abilities we have. We have basic, special, and then 1, 2, 3, dash. So 6 altogether. Something like that. And then a little exit. But I also need the points need to go in here. It's like here. And the XP bar needs to go here. Yeah. So we can do a V-box. Boom. And in the V-box, we're going to have 2 things. We're going to have another V-box, and then we're going to have a grid container. 2. First V-box is going to have a label. It's going to have a HSEP. It'll have a I guess it would also have the progress bar. Something like that. Yeah. And then we're gonna center that. And we will transform. We'll do, I think it's 500 on the side, so we'll do 450. 500. 550. 550 should be good. Label. And then we'll say class name, label, bam. And this will be class name, center, layout, transform, 550 by 50. Yeah, it's pretty good. Sep, and then we got the progress bar, which actually I might lower this from 50 down to 25. Nope, down to 40. Add a label setting, and then do font 54. Oh, that's too big. 32. 32 is pretty good. And then we do progress bar. I want the progress bar to be a little bit thicker. So we'll go 550 by It's currently at 27. 50. It doesn't have to be that thick. Probably not. 35. Yeah. And then this SEP needs to have a theme override of 10, 25. Yeah. But we also need available talent points. I could do another label underneath. And then I don't need a number here. We'll do another label underneath. Label. And we'll call this label centered. And then we'll go center. And then available talent points. 0. Sure. Yeah. Then we can do layout, transform 200 by 25. Label settings. Oh, we can keep it at 14. Let's do 14. I think that's fine. And this is available. Actually, we'll say talent points label. And then class experience bar. Okay. Grid container then stretches. Bloop. Like so. Now within the grid container, we're going to want an ability upgrade panel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, but they're gonna have to be smaller now. Much smaller. I also need them centered in here. I think I can just center them this way. No. Layout. If I center it this way. There we go. You need to center the grid container? Yeah. Yeah, these definitely need to be smaller. Because I need to add 2 more. Like that. So let's go into this panel. We're going to start probably down then up. I think. It's at a minimum of 345 right now on the X. The X is kind of okay. It's mostly the Y. Yeah. Yeah. Are we putting the cart before the horse? I don't think so. V-box. Oh, this is the... No, it's fine to leave that like that. Description label. Oh, okay. So I could go here and then shorten this Y to 100. There are horses in the game now. No, there are not horses, Deferker Lurker. V-box. Upper H box. Main V-box. Layout. Localization or transform 125. it didn't work. There we go. And now I can do... Ooh. It squished it. Too much. Ability text direct. Layout. 50 by 50. There we go. VBox container. Okay, that didn't... That's because it's too... The ability bar is too thick now. 20. Each separator is too much. 5. Okay. Another UI Designerino arc has begun. Not really, it's just, I'm just quickly changing the dimensions. That's it, nothing crazy. See? Bada bing, bada boom. Easy as that. Easy as that. Except this HBox. We can actually increase this HBox separation to 15. And then we could even do a stretch on this VBox here with the layout being 210. Yeah. Yeah. Although I would like to have... I need a margin. And then we just slap all this in the margin. Margin container needs to go full. Theme overrides constants, 5, 5, 5, 5. Ugh. But I can't stretch that much. Layout. Transform. Layout. Just, oh, didn't want to do that now. 50 by 50, VBox is fine. It's the HBox set of 10. There we go, centered. 15. And then the description label, we can go left, but it's not taking in that margin, which is weird. Because the margin is overstretched. Weird. Margin, main VBox. So if I do 5, 5, 5, 5, and then I'm aware it's pushed out because of the content. I'm trying to figure out what content is pushing it. And then each box is fine. VBox. It has to be this main VBox here. But I can't change the size of that. Unless we do that. Nope, still not. So then it's, you think it's a description label. Oh. There we go. And then there we go. That's good. Okay, save that. Now when we look at it, it should look good. It looks acceptable. And then we can do a constant of 5 and 5, 10 and 10, 15 and 15. There we go. There she blows. There she blows. Cool. Margin container? No, it's all good. Wizard. And then we need to go in here again. Close this, and this will be the abilities, or actually upgrades grid. And then we'll just do BA upgrade panel. SPC spec SPS upgrade panel. Ability 1. Ability 2. 3. And 4. Cool. I need a button. So in the panel, I'll just add, actually, let's add it to the margin. Button to the right, to the top. Wait, that's within the margin though, so why is it doing that? 50. X. There we go. How many hours do you usually sleep? Between 5.5 and 7.5. Somewhere around there. Cool. All right. And this will be the back button. Now, I probably don't want to slap it in here. I think that might be too much. What is wrong with this? Could not parse global class ability manager? What? What does that mean? Huh? Oh. Just delete that for now. Yeah, usually 5.5 to 7.5 hours is like my sweet spot for sleeping. Of course, today I did not get that, which really blows. Okay, dialogue margin. I think this is where we're gonna add in a script. Let's go back to the wizard. And what we can do here is just take the dialogue and delete it. Boom. Delete this. Interact label, it's fine. Delete the dialogue. Delete you. Delete you. Save. Cool. Interaction area is good. Let's go to back to the wizard. Dialogue margin. We're gonna add a script to it. And we're gonna slap you in the UI. And we're just gonna grab the dialogue script to reuse it. So then We don't have to make a new one. Call this class name dialogue margin. Okay. And let's just delete everything. Save. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. Dialogue margin. So what does this need? Class VBox. Main VBox. Speaking of sleep, got a call for today. Have a good rest of stream. Bye. Have a great one, Seshmara. Appreciate you being here. Global cooldown progress. Main VBox, class VBox upgrades, global cooldown progress. Okay. I think what I need to do is first we need to get who's opening this dialogue or telling the player to open the dialogue. I think that's the first step. Yeah. Wait, no, the very first step though is connect the back button to the dialogue. Boom, boom, boom. Dialogue, connect. Okay. And then we just do hide. Yeah. I mean, we're also, this is probably where we want to do our, I guess the trainer's doing the window pausing, isn't it? We'll do this. Copy that. Go to here. Go there. Paste this. Shift tab. Delete. False. And then mouse mode captured. That's not good. Gonna lurk. I think I need to concentrate my own code. Absolutely. No sweat. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the lurk. Get tree paused, false. Input mode, mouse mode. So we don't want to do the mouse mode stuff. Where would we want to do this? In like a global? That would probably make sense. I would think so. I also have to go through all of this and go mouse, ignore. Go to this and go mouse, ignore. There we go. All right. So now we have a back button. We need a way for the trainer. Just seen Air Ambulance Scotland are holding a charity run event where you run 10K back and forward up a runway. Might do it. Sounds pretty fun. Howdy cam. That does sound pretty cool. All right, we got to figure out how are we going to have the trainer say what kind of trainer it is. We could do an enum, and then the trainer just passes that. We could do... It's so hot outside. Dude, what? 72. It's 79 here. Yeah, we could do an enum and have the wizard pass it. Why does it feel like 104? Does it really? That's kind of wild. I'm gonna call cap on that, as the kids say. Yeah, I think enum, and then it was 84 here yesterday. I felt like I was melting. 72 in the US feels like 72. 72 in Scotland feels like you'll die. Interesting. Very interesting. Is it like super humid there or something? All right. Well, we got ads coming up. Ads coming up anyways. So we're gonna truck on the words real quick. Heading to level 2. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're gonna figure out how to get the trainer to tell the player who they are. And then the player will set up the things in the dialogue window for all of that. Yeah, 70% humidity. That's pretty bad. Focus on work. I will be Cam. Right after these ads. Bam. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Whew, I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Blah, blah. All right, webcam on. Turn the autopilot off. There we go. Hello, AA Tops. How you doing? All right. On back button pressed. So, we gotta figure out how does the wizard trainer tell the player what they are. Just what a cult follower would be trained on. What are you insinuating here, Das Razor? What are you insinuating? All right. Goo Wizard Trainer. I don't want to do nothing, oh wise leader. That's what I thought. I don't want to do a match, even though I know a match would work. I don't want to. What is this project all about? We are currently making a roguelite game. This is just the prototype though. And we have a, you have a class enum, right? Oh, I do, don't I? I think so. Basically, the way that this game works is you can choose your class, and then based on your class, you get different abilities, and then you run around the dungeons, you kill enemies, kill the boss, level up, and increase your abilities. Go further, get better, stronger. Yeah. We have a class enum, right? I think we do. Let me check. Nope. Where would it be? It would be in character? No. Seems fun. Yeah, I think so. I hope it's gonna be fun at least. Target. Where did I put this class enum? Because I thought I had one too. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. How you doing? That's abilities. Where the heck did I have a class thing? If it's hard to find, it's probably in a bad place. I concur. I think the file structure is quite bad. Old wizard trainer. Ranged. Use the search. No, I did that. I just don't know what it's called. It's one of those things where when you find it, then you'll understand what it's called. Yeah, because I tried that already. Oh, yeah. You gotta remember, Sam, I'm a professional game dev here. Professional. Pro game dev. Something like that. Okay. Game. Target. Game. I thought we had a class. Ooh, wait. Know where we might be able to find it? In the ability. Would you be opposed to having all your enums in one file? I guess not. I can't think of any immediate red flags. Maybe calling them would be really annoying at times. But I can't think of any like super immediate red flags with doing that. I wonder. Maybe it's actually, speaking of all-in-one, maybe it's in the player manager. So like we have the classes dictionary. We do have that. So I could just pass a string and then go through the dictionary that way. That could work. I don't feel great about it, but it could work. I remember making a class, unless the, oh, know what it was? That's the other project. In the other project is when I did it. That makes sense. Enums classes Goo Wizard. Sounds good, right? Enums classes Goo Wizard. Yeah. Yeah. Are there any immediate problems though? I guess not. Global player classes Goo Wizard. There are 0 problems. Roger. All right. Create a new script. What do I want to call it? Because I'd like to do. I guess I'll just call it enums. Wait, before I do that, let me make sure. Okay, that's fine. I can do enums like that. Create new script. Enums. Create. What is, so, dumb question. What is the difference if I did class name enums versus making it an auto load? I mean, besides the load, I guess the loads. But for this use case, I probably don't need it to be an auto load, do I? I don't think so. I don't believe you need to make it an auto load. Yeah, I don't think so either. Class name enums. And then we go enum classes Goo Wizard. Bam. And then first we do player classes. I think player classes as compared to classes. Player classes. I'm just thinking, well, what if we don't, like, maybe I'm thinking, well, I definitely am. I'm thinking super far ahead here. And the reason I was thinking classes is, what if we wanted an enemy to be a Goo Wizard? Like a boss or something. You know? That way you could just use it. Don't worry about that. Okay. So Goo Wizard. And then what we can do here is we could say export var trainer type as enum dot player classes dot Goo Wizard. Wait, no. Equals enum dot player class. Oh my gosh. Player classes dot Goo yeah. Okay, Goo Wizard trainer. Goo Wizard. Cool. And honestly, I don't even have to set that. But I did anyways. Okay. And then what I can do is on the wizard. We should probably put it in the UI for doing this. I think that's the right thing to do. So we'll do funk. Talk to trainer, taking in trainer type as enums dot player classes. And then we could do, well, step one, we need the dialogue margin. So let's do margin. Well, actually, dot update or something like that. And then nodes. Hey, Tops, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Export var dialogue margin as margin container. Assign dialogue. Okie dokie. Talk to trainer, taking in the trainer type. Trainer type. Which I could do something like this. Trainer type as string. To lower. Only string or string name can be used, but received in enum player classes. Oh, can I just do trainer type? Cannot convert? No. Drats. Thought I could pass that. Talk to trainer. You want to go in the dialogue margin. String. Could cast it as a string. Dialog margin dot update panels with trainer type. That's not how you stringify that. Oh, I thought I could do add string to lower, but it didn't like it. I think it's because it's actually that I don't know why. I don't know why it did. Update panels. It's an integer. Right. But I was trying to cast it as a string. So I was doing like enums dot player classes, and then you stick it in there, trainer type, and then you go boom as string, but it doesn't like that. My bedroom temp is actually 92. Whew. That's insane. All windows are open. Fan is going. Whew. Man, oh man, that blows. Oh, dot keys. Holy moly, I was forgetting literally the one thing. Dot to lower. It's going to be a hard night to sleep. I mean, Cam, I can give you a dangerous idea that works. The dangerous idea that works is you take your bed. This is your bed. Here's your pillow. And you take your box fan or your fan, whatever you have. And then you take your bed sheets and you drape them just over the top and then over and bring them up to your neck. You don't want to cover the whole fan or else you could start a fire, but just enough to where the suction will hold it in place. And then what happens is the fan starts blowing into here, and then it acts like a little fridge. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Used to do that a lot. My fan may be too big. No such thing. Dialog margin, update panels. It's on a pedestal. Oh, you're talking about like one of these? One of these kind of fans? You could probably do the same thing. You just put it by your bed and then you just stretch your sheet barely over. Sleep in a bathtub if you have one. Yeah. What is this function supposed to do? Talk to the trainer. So what I want it to do is I want this to open the dialog margin. So I was just gonna have it call a function called update panels and then show the dialog. So it'd be dialog margin dot show. Something like that. So then it's easier. You can just call player.ui or body.ui and get that good. And then on here, we do the function for update. Actually, let's call it class panels. Class panels. I don't like that. Upgrades. Yeah, update class upgrades. We'll do that. Update class upgrades. Taking in a string to lower. Although, honestly, I kind of think maybe we don't do that. We just pass in... No need to... We don't want to pass the string. I think it'd be faster and better to just pass the enum. And then we can convert that afterward. Yeah. Trainer type enums dot player classes. Okay. If it gets too hot, put some cold water in it. I don't recommend that. Sleep in the shower, don't pay for water. Yeah, I think that's the play. So now that we're in the dialog margin, because this just gets us to the dialog margin, really. In the dialog margin, this is where we do all the upgrades. So I guess I have to drive my mom 2 hours to an appointment. She's been playing the whole day at the car, not having AC. It's like I told you, I don't have AC, and if you want AC, they have to pay for it. Yo, what up, Hisoka? Yes, it's gonna be a little messy, but because I think ideally I'd want to put a script on the class trainer margin. I'm kind of getting used to doing that, but passing things from script to script like that is a little wonky. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I'll just keep it here. All right, so we're gonna want a class name label as a label. We're gonna want class experience bar as progress bar. Talent point label. Okay. And then I'm too late, so 8 people watching is me. Wait, I'm too late, so the 8 people watching is me? Wait, wait, Hisoka. Are you telling me that the reason there are 9 people watching on YouTube right now is because 8 of them are you? Oh my lord. What does an upgrade panel even look like? Ta-da! This. So we're replacing class name with print. Oh my god, you can't read that. And all classes have 6 abilities. Correct. Correct. Because you got your basic attack, you got your special attack, you got 1, 2, and 3, and then you have your dash, or your movement ability is what we should call it. Your movement. Yeah. This is easy then. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping it's gonna be easy. So I could do update class upgrades. We're gonna first do the class name label. Class name label dot text equals, and then we want we're gonna need the levels though. So like, instead of saying you're level 1, you're level 2, you're level 3, 4, 5, what I think would be cooler, well actually, oh shoot, we're not gonna have, that won't work out. I have to rethink that. What I wanted to do was, instead of saying I'm a level 5 goo wizard, you could say I'm a master goo wizard, or I'm the goo wizard supreme, whatever. I think that would be really cool. But I think for now we can just leave it as goo wizard. So we would just do enums dot player classes dot keys trainer type as string, and then we just say dot cap it to capitalize. I think it's just dot capitalize. I think that's it. Then the next one is the class experience bar dot value equals player manager dot classes dictionary, and then we say let's do this. Var type equals type dot to lower, and then I can't remember what I called it. I think it was experience. Yeah, experience. Okay. And then we say talent points label dot text equals available talent points. Oops. String manager classes dictionary type to lower and available talent points. Okay. Now, we have nothing that will reset the value for the progress bar, so it'll just keep infinitely going up. But we also want to do all of these upgrades. So for the upgrades, we could give them the enum as well. And then I guess on them, you don't need to add string here. I guess not, because then I could just type it as a string like that. Wow, I didn't know this has an effect on the views. Oh my, Hisoka. Yeah, it's actually really good. It's actually crazy. I don't know what it's like for TOS though. No idea on that part. Type capitalize, and then I guess let's first see if this works. I think that's step one. So let's go back to the UI, update class upgrades, talk to trainer, update class upgrades, trainer type. So on interaction input, we will do so what is this red dot cursor thing on your stream? Cool, Jim. It is the, what do you call it? The heat. It's called heat map. So basically when you click on the screen, it will show where you're clicking on the screen. I usually just keep it off because people will start spamming my face and it just gets annoying. But it's really good for if I can't find something on the screen, someone can like point it out. Yeah. All right, let's see here. I don't have a player variable here. So today I learned that exists. Neat. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool streamers that are also using that for having inputs to do like an on-stream game and stuff like that. You can also you can use it to throw tomatoes and all that. Gotta go to work. Have a good one. Catch you later. Sounds good, Mystical. Appreciate you being here. All right, let's go. I do want the player. If body not player, return. Oh wait, what am I saying? There we go. And then I could do a variable for player here. That's also wrong. Oh, because it's to a class type. Is not. Is not. Is not. Yeah, it is not. Player as a player. And then body equal or player body player null. And then here we do player dot UI dot talk to trainer. And then we say trainer type. Whoa, that was a hard cutoff on the music. What the heck? There we go. Just to make sure. Is it called UI? Export equipment, it's in player. Oh, I don't have a UI variable. Because I think I made it a UI.current. Which I could do. I could just call UI.current since we're not worrying about multiplayer right now. I guess that's the simplest solution. Yeah, UI current. Okay. We'll just do that. So I don't even need the player variable then. Delete that, delete that, delete that. Boom, bang, save. All right, talk to trainer. Cool. Wizard 2D. Dialog margin, hide that. Save, play. Let's try it out. Talk to my ISP on so Sunday they will fix it. Oh wait, I could give more views, but my internet is bad. Holy. How many accounts do you have, Hisoka? That's absurd. Uh-oh. Panel container. What? Oh. There we go. Good day. What up, Hypnotic? How you doing? Play. I read it. Okay. So if we walk up to him. Nuts. Text of value type string on a... I didn't export these. Yup. What do you know? Class name label. Class experience bar. And talent points label. Play. There we go. Play. I did read it. Now. Boom. There it is. Goo Wizard, 0%. No available talent points. And the escape button doesn't work. Nice. Back button on the dialog margin. Yeah, the hide doesn't work. I think it's because I was clicking something. Mouse? Nope, that's on ignore. It could be the label. How can it unpause the tree if it's paused? I don't think it is. So. Ooh. Stop randomly pausing. Well, where else am I supposed to pause it? Or like, where can I pause it? Because I need to pause it nowhere. But if I don't pause it, then we can't move our mouse. That's how you create random pauses. I need these pauses. Why can't you move your mouse? Because our mouse is constantly updating to ensure that it stays captured to the window. Why would it be doing that? So the player can move? Where is it? I think it's in the camera. Yeah. Wait. Debug mouse. That's the ready. Physics process. Zoom. No, that's fine. You have to pause the entire tree to show the mouse? Yes. I don't remember where it is though. I gotta find it now. There's somewhere in a process where we kept hiding the. Oh, here it is. It's because that's the input. Action pressed inventory. That's fine. Interact. Where was it? I only set the mouse mode when you want it to change, not constantly. Yeah, no, there was some weird thing somewhere. We set it once. That's on the buttons. Physics process, zoom in. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe we removed it. Oh, I removed that line. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. Trying to cover up for myself. I didn't come here earlier, so how about 11 of me watching? I appreciate it, Hisoka. Holy moly. Okay. I need to hide that by default. Dialogue margin. Play. By the way, I made it so holding Alt shows the mouse. That's useful. Hold Alt. Oh my lord. That's useful. That's very useful. It allows you to do this too. Oh my lord. Without having to pause the game. Ah, there we go. Easy as that. Interact. Close. Fire. Lag. Interact. Close. Fire. Oh, I missed. Bam. Sweet. What is this lag though? Holy moly. Okay, cool. So next step, we need it to fill out these things. Actually first we should probably check to see if it works. Does it lag once? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's because of the initial instantiations maybe. Up. Okay. Oh, that missed. Yeah, sometimes it hits the ground. I'm gonna have to shorten. Well, the reason it's doing this is because the raycast is too long. I do know that much. Unlocked. Because you have like a 1 meter tall character shooting 5 centimeters off the ground. Yeah, the character is quite small. I do want to make the character bigger. Kind of to stay in accordance with other games like this. Because usually the character model is like, goes to here. It's something kind of like that. Yeah. But I'm not super worried about it. It's a matter of perspective. What do you mean? Go check how tall it actually is. Put a mesh next to it. Okay, let me die real quick. I'm running on ads. This month they're going to get fiber optic cables. So until then, I'll try to give 100 views on YouTube or more if my PC will handle it. Holy moly, Hisoka. That's absurd. I would check if that's against TOS though, just so you don't accidentally get banned. There we go. There we go, 40%. Okay, you can die in the pit there, yeah. So you're saying check the Wizard 3D. Boom. Emerald Finder, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Mesh. Box. Oh, he's actually kind of big. This is like, no, wait a sec. The character's like 2 meters tall. Yeah, the character's 2 meters tall. So it is just the... Maybe, is the camera too high up? Maybe that's why. You know, do normal people have heads as big as the rest of their bodies? Well, no. No. They don't. I don't know, some people do though. Some people, their heads start inflating quite a bit. Quite a bit. Okay. Do we have a proportional and perspectivular thing here? No. We do not. No. I mean, I could replace the model. We can grab like a what is it? The Unreal model. Model is GB proportions, true. Equals player looks small. That makes sense. What was I looking at? Itch. Like we could grab like this guy, which is far more proportional. It's the universal. Yeah, we could always do that. Okay. I don't mind if it's a ban. I'll move to Twitch and have other accounts from YouTube. Yes, if you want realistically proportioned player characters, that one's better. Yeah, I think it is. But I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We gotta work on the ability upgrading. Yeah. The ability upgrading is what we gotta focus on first. All right. Player not being able to shoot enemies because the projectile collides with the ground is a huge problem though. Your third person shooter. It's a slight problem, yes. It is. Alright. I wanted to get a imagine someone playtested this right now. Well, that's the thing. We wouldn't let them. We don't. No. 70% of the time they can't shoot the enemies. That's fine. Who needs to shoot the enemies, really? Log in. Okay. What are we working with here? Characters. Here's a crazy idea. Have a separate radius for the world and enemies. Like on the projectile? Kung Fu Master Abe. So bullets are more forgiving. I think that would make a lot of sense. Because they aren't very forgiving right now, and they probably should be. Yeah, they probably should be. I mean, honestly, I can do the character model later. Let me do the bullet first. Lobby, target dummy, ability manager, portal, target dummy, proc done. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, I must have closed it. Where is it? It's in the ability manager. Nodes, abilities, basic attack, open scene. Okay. So to make the bullet more forgiving, we go to the shape cast. And we increase. Look at that, that's crazy. Yeah, you do have to be kind of on point with it. I think we have to make the shape cast bigger. We'll do 0.69. And then the collision needs to also be 0.69. Don't use a sphere. For the collision or the shape cast? For both. For both. Okay. Then I assume a capsule? I don't know what the forward is for this. Shapecasts are weird. Okay. You're a collision shape picking guy? What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with the collision shapes. I did it based off of the orb, the final version. That's all. There we are. Okay, that's forgiving. That's a very forgiving one, right? That honestly might even be too forgiving. Do you even understand what you're doing? I'm changing collision shapes. Wait, but they're bigger, which means they're more likely to collide with the ground. Yeah. See? Shooting good at each other. I don't know if we are shooting good. Yeah, see that? It still does it every now and then. Wait, I had it, or it wasn't. There we go. That's annoying. Because you made the shapes 2 meters wide? They're not 2 meters wide. Oh, they are 2 meters wide. 1. Well, if I do it to 1, then it's... Oh, wait, 1.5. Mesh. Oh, that's the mesh. I don't want you. Collision shape. 1.5? Wait, what the? Why is this capsule different? I'm going insane watching this. What do you mean? Howdy 10 billion X dev. Alright, I'm not not a 10 billion X dev. That's for sure. 0.25. There. Is it perfect? I feel like it's about the same. Just a different shape. Ew, Covino, what up, Sue? Why are they bigger than the projectile? Because you said to make them forgiving. Best projectile. Wait, this is the best projectile made in Godot I've ever seen in the whole day. Ironic made this, so of course it's gonna be pretty good. Forgiving so they don't collide with the walls and floors. Oh. You know, would you believe me if I said I knew that and I was just testing you to make sure you were like, you know, paying attention? There it is. Forgiving. Now we hit play. And it's gonna work perfectly. Mark is always so distracted. Tell me about it. We always gotta keep Ironic in check, you know, make sure he's not getting distracted, just talking to too many people, going off on some random tangent story about that has nothing to do with game dev. Oop. Wait, this was the big issue. Okay. It seems pretty good now. Uh-oh. Right here is bad. Yeah, we need to at least see the bullet go out, but it just doesn't. I think it has to do with the long raycast. Because usually the closer you are, the shorter the raycast, and the better it will interact. Because it's going up to the raycast. So what if I shorten our cast by just a smidge? It is kind of a big one. Camera pivot, target ray, and then we're gonna. What the heck is this? Oh, take the target ray, and it's at -200. Let's go -150. Make it a little bit better. I drop it. The views. I will try it next time with a clever way to do it without breaking anything. Oh boy, Hisoka. Oh boy. All right, there we go. All right, back to getting the upgrades going, because that's important. Plate. Boom. Wreck nerd. Boom. 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 Okay, so when we come over here and we talk to them, we need to show an icon for the ability. We need the name of the ability. We don't need to worry about this yet. And we need a slight description of what it does. And this description does need to change with every level increase. So then we can actually see, and people can do the math out and be like, oh, it increases my damage by 25%, or oh, it increases the casting speed, so on and so forth. I think that's the play. Unless we hold off on these upgrades and instead we focus more, maybe that's what we do. Maybe we want to hold off on the upgrades until we have all of the abilities and get the session-based upgrades going. Because the session-based ones are going to be where the real fun lies. This is more of like a increases the number of bolts you have and that kind of thing. Like that. Although when it does this, I would like it to kind of shoot off in like a... I don't know how to get it to shoot off in like patterns. I think that'd be really cool though. That'd be really cool. I think it's a... It honestly might even be like a shader type deal. I don't know. Watch Covino with 1 watch with 10. Arcane missiles from WoW. Exactly. That's literally what I was thinking. Like, exactly what I was thinking. I watched a video on like just someone spamming arcane missiles, and I was like, wow, that's a satisfying ability. Like, that seems fun to press. So I think something like that would be really good. Really cool here. Now, does it make sense though for a goo wizard to do that? Because this is where I kind of have I have to be careful. Because we still need it to match up with like the class fantasy, if you will. Like, you don't expect a goo wizard to pull out a giant axe and start spinning in circles. That just doesn't make sense. But you expect him to lob goo at people, probably. It would be similar to the mechanic you did to randomize goo flying back to the wizard. Probably. Slightly, yeah. I don't know. The other thing is, I don't know if this matches the fantasy either. Just like spamming out a barrage of them. I don't know if it does. I almost think it needs to be a goo wizard. I almost see it as more of an AoE kind of thing. Because like when you think of goo, you don't think of precision, right? You think of like splatters and that kind of stuff. To me, goo is slung and crawls. I don't expect to fly like a railgun. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying. So I think we need to rework that ability. Yeah. So maybe if the projectiles, I don't know, we lob them? I have to think of like because I think the basic attack eventually, once you get to like 5, it almost should do some kind of AoE. Instead of just a precision. And the precision would be for like a different class. You could have a different class that shoots precision type things like this. Yeah. Yeah. Let me write this down though. F8. Go here. Yeah, a lot of projectiles have them splatter on the ground. Yeah, gather, crawl back to you. Like the goo is living. That sounds sick. That sounds really cool. Yeah. So maybe what I should do here is make a section for class fantasy, and that way we can match everything together. Goo based, lobbing, splashing, or slowing, I guess, like gooing. That's not a good term. Splatter, goo based, lobbing, splatter. Nope, definitely not that one, Myth. Definitely not that one. No, no, no. Lobbing, splatter, I guess little Oozlings. Maybe I just say ooze. Stick. Slimy. Is it slimy? Yeah, I think this is an important factor we have to keep in mind when making the abilities, is it needs to match up like really well. Actually, that's a really good session-based buff, actually. Goo now returns as an oozling crawling on the ground and damaging any enemies that walk through it. Still gives goo to player. I think that would be a sick session-based upgrade. Instead of the goo thing flying back at you, it then turns into an oozling and crawls at you, and then it will deal damage. We'll just put an area on it and it'll just deal damage, little bits of damage. Yeah. Trying to get some more views here too. Oh my, Finian. Man, oh man. Yeah. Holy moly, slacking today. I am slacking. All right. Let's see. We do... I don't know if I should rework that though. I don't think it makes sense to rework it right now. Let's do a... Oh, we can jump to our errors real quick. Hit declare delta. Okay, no delta. Bloop. Take damage. Source was never used. Pose? What? Pose is never used in the function play sound effects? Oh. Oh, because it's position of where it plays. This would be tough, but you could lob oozlings into the air. You can have different types of oozlings. Some are AoE, splatter from like Zack from League. Others split into the air like Bluebird from Angry Birds. One could be sticky ooze. Oh my lord. I like this idea. It does sound quite complex for now, but I do like that. Value changed. Value. Round, float conversion, delta. I hate all these. For text. No collision point. What? No collision point is declared but never used in this block. That's fine. Return component. Ah. If not body dot. Get nodes. Why does it throw an error if we're saying like don't find it if it doesn't have that? Node not found. So why would that be bad? Well, this is the not here. Oh, but you're saying this is going before this? Weird. How would you even change that? I don't think you can. I think we're just stuck with a lot of errors all the time. Relative. The not happens after the node gets returns. So get node returns first, and then not is checked. So maybe I do this one first then. I check if the instance is even valid. Or maybe that will clear it up. Hopefully. Is there a check node? Book okay equals get node. If not okay. Oh, if not okay. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting the errors now. Same ones. Yeah. Is there a check node? Bool okay equals get node. Oh, okay. So you're saying do this. We do var okay bool equals get node return component body dot. Oh, I didn't return. Check node. That should yield the same result if get node is what's throwing the error. I don't think there's a check node. Nah. Body dot. Is node ready? Has node. Oh, it's just has node, not get node, has node. From the docs. Oh, fetches a node. Node path can be a relative path from this node, absolute path from the scene tree root. Path does not point to a valid node, generate an error, and returns null. But it generates an error, which is what we're trying to avoid. So has node might be the play then. Yeah, let's try that. Let's do if body dot has node return component. If not, body has. And let's just boom, bang that. Play it. It has node as the play. I reckon. We'll see if it works. 2, 3, here we go. Yep, it's has node. Bam, pro programmer. Yeah. Is queuing for yourself even okay? What? Oh, we're not queue freeing ourselves here. This is queue freeing the, I mean, you can queue free yourself, or the projectile's queue freeing itself, yeah. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, that's okay. There's nothing. I'm just not gonna explain the Q freeing of self. No. All right. Well, that cleared up those errors. Player layer does rhyme, doesn't it? It does show those. It does indeed. Does indeed. We need to do the what is this? Project, or let's do class trainer, GUI added, fixed, basic attack, boom, push. There we go. Okay, so next up we want to do a I feel like we shouldn't be doing the upgrades just yet. And the reason for that is because we don't know if we're going to change the upgrade or the abilities, you know? So I think instead we got to focus up on the main abilities. And I am starting to feel like the base attack is a little lackluster. I don't feel like I'm a goo wizard. Yeah. GitHub's Get UI app. What's wrong with GitHub Desktop? It's for professionals. Only the real pros use GitHub Desktop. Just what it is. It's just what it is. Boom. Save that. All right, so now we're gonna figure out our abilities. Let's do. You know what? Maybe we. Running Ubuntu for a decade. What's a GitHub Desktop? Don't worry about it. Imagine being a greasy terminal user. Ew. Ew, indeed. Let's add an ability. And this will be called the special attack. And what I'm doing here is I'm gonna just make the special attack as a potential replacement for the basic attack. So that's why I want to move to the special attack. Yeah. Okay. So remove that script, add a new one, go here, basic attack, goo wizard basic attack, goo wizard special attack. Create. You mean using Git, not GitHub? I mean, using Git. I mean, you mean using Git, not GitHub. I mean, why use Git when you got GitHub Desktop? Goo wizard special attack. And does not extend a node, it extends an ability. Save. Boom. Delete. Save. Boom. Bang. Okie dokie. There we go. I unironically think people who boast about using purely command-based software are doing it just for bragging rights. I think many are, but at the same time, if you know what you're doing, then command-based software is going to be faster than any kind of GUI. Like, it is going to be faster. If you know what you're doing. And I might even make a stretch to say most don't. I was Vim only for a long time. So much muscle memory that it was hard for me to switch to an IDE. Use VS Code with Vim, key bindings now. It's really enjoyable. Yeah, see, I would love to learn Vim or NeoVim, something like that. But the reason I haven't yet is because I don't feel like I know enough. Tools are made to get stuff done. Everything else is just semantics. Well, yeah, but we're talking about like speed increases here. Because that's why you would do that, is if you're really fast at typing and you know what you're doing, then it's like, it makes sense. Okay. Once you learn NeoVim, you will hate all other editors. Blessing and a curse. I did hear about that, Snippy Boons. I did hear about that. And that is another reason why I'm a little hesitant, for sure. For sure. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. What do we want to do for this special attack? Well, let's not think of it as a special attack. Basic attack version 2. Yeah. So we were talking about lobbing our goo. So let's actually look at the player for this. So you're there and you're shooting and stuff. What goes on here? I don't think a lob would be very fun. No, it could be kind of crazy. Am I crazy? A spray of goo? Like you just spray like a beam. This isn't the first time like you take the goo meter and then it just drains your meter. Has a goo gun attached to its waist. Something like that. Make sure it's colored. No, it's goo. It's green. Green. First time I've heard you say lobbing our goo. I think that would work. One Royale, how you doing, Fiora? Welcome back. And One Royale, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Boom. And we do like it's like a not a projectile, but it's like a spray beam. You're just spraying. You understand someone's gonna hex edit the EXE and change the color to white, right? It's inevitable. No comment. Listen, why would anyone do that? That would be weird. That would be weird. So we're gonna go to our ability manager, special attack. And I think what we do, actually be so cool to have a good color option. That is a plan. That is a plan. Why would someone on the internet do something unhinged? Exactly. That would just be, wouldn't make sense. It doesn't add up. Ooh. Cooldown timer. There you are. So why do you not exist here? There we go. Okay. All right, so we want to do... We could try the beam, but that's more of a special attack for like expending, you know? I don't think that's more of a... Oh, this was another idea we had. Goo beam. Shoot a beam of goo that drains your goo meter fast. But is a beam of goo. Yeah, definitely I'm not doing it. I'm not too old. I'm too old, immature for that, right? I sure hope so, Shodos. I'd sure hope so. Okay, so we had two playstyles of bounce and slow. I don't think goo is bouncy. I don't see it as bouncy. But it could be. It could be. Bouncy goo? World of goo. Oh, maybe goo does bounce. Also, it's portal gel. So yeah, maybe we do stick to these two playstyles of bounce and slows. I think that would make sense. So a bounce and a slow. Conjure a giant ball of goo that bounces around the map. What up, Mike? How you doing? Bounces around the map, damaging enemies. Could explode on impact. Get some inspiration from Viscous in Deadlock. I haven't played Deadlock. I've heard some good things about it. Doing bad. Me too, Mike. Me too. 3 hours of sleep. My head's pounding. You know, it's just starving. It is what it is. It is what it is. Steal ideas from Valve. Always works. Steal? No. Tactically acquire. Borrow. Take inspiration from. I think those are all good. Okay. So our main attack or our special attack. Maybe our special could be like more bouncy. And the main is a slow. Let's have a spell that puts a pile of goo on the ground, allows him to jump. That's sick. But we don't have any verticality in the maps yet. Like, there's no need for it, you know? It doesn't do damage. Or it wouldn't, I don't think it would do damage. Huh. Okay, so we gotta figure out a bouncing ability. You know, jumping over obstacles and enemies. I mean, yeah, you can jump over obstacles and enemies. For sure. Let's just make a bouncy goo ball. I think that could be cool. Bouncy goo ball. Bouncy goo ball. Bounces around the map. Do project movement to a plane? No, I don't think so. Player movement to be precise? No. I don't think so. What do you mean project it to a plane? Bouncy goo ball. To make slope movement. Oh, it automatically does that. But it can travel on slopes of like 45 degrees, I think, up to reasonably. But yeah, I didn't really mess too much with that at all. Actually, at all. Didn't mess with that at all. We need a bouncy goo ball. Boom. 3D scene. There should probably be an area, actually. GD has built-in movement? It does. It's pretty good. What does a bouncy goo ball need to be? Not hiding it now, but start treatment for cancer next week. Found out 2 weeks ago. Oh, dang. Start treatment next week. That does not sound fun. Not fun at all. Dang. Sorry to hear that, Mike. Absolutely. I agree, Shodas. But 16 weeks of chemo followed by radio. But think about it this way. It's going to be a pretty dope story when you destroy it. Like when you beat it. I think that would be a pretty dope story. I need to do... How do I make my goo bounce? I could do a body. Wait a sec, I could do a rigid body. Change. And I think what I can do, new physics material, bounce. And then a little bit less on the friction scale. You saw use y'all for support over the last 12 months of mental illness. I'll be using it again during this. Absolutely, feel free. Wait, cancel. Goo wizard special attack. Goo ball. And then I need... It has no shape, correct. And then we need a mesh of a sphere. Boom. And then we need a collision of a sphere. Okay. Collision, layer 1. Masking 1 and 5. As rolled, indeed, indeed. Save. And then I just want to apply a force to this. So we'll go wizard in the, or actually ability manager. In the special attack, we can do function, test, goo ball, void, export, export var goo ball as packed scene. Var goo ball equals goo ball dot instantiate. Quick load goo wizard ball. And then I need to do, probably could just add sibling, but let's make it top level just in case. Yeah. Ability manager, special attack. Var goo ball. Instantiate. Add. Let's do a sibling. Goo ball. Goo ball dot global position. Player dot what was it? Projectile marker. Okay. And then goo ball dot impulse force apply. What the heck was it? I think it's impulse. No, apply force. I think it's supposed to be a vector. Let's see what that does, I guess. Right? Constant force. No, it's constant. Yes. Solver, linear, angular. Let's just see what this does. Unhandled. elif event dot is action pressed. Special attack. And can cast. Special attack. Then special attack dot test goo ball. And I don't have the special attack. Support bar special attack as an ability. Boom, boom. That should be good enough. Test goo ball. I don't think it's apply force though. I think it's something else, like an impulse or something. Dope. Wizard. Special. Ah. Now we try it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, what the? Play? I did read it. Boom. Yeah, apply force is not a thing. I would have expected 2 arguments. Wait a sec, that is a thing. There's the 2 arguments. Oh! We did it! Boom. Oh. From argument 1 from int to vector 3. Vector 3. 2, 3, 2. Try that out. But it was bouncing. It was bouncing, which is pretty cool. Let's go play. I did read it. Boom. Oh. Argument 2 from int to vector 3. Oh, wait. We want 2 vectors? Two, 2. I guess we do. Play. Play. Reddit. There it is. Huh. It's bouncing. Huh. Okay. First vector is 4, second is position. Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, I was purely guessing. I didn't even know apply force was a thing, to be honest. I was just like, maybe it is. Position is the offset from the body. Oh, okay. So in that case, I could just do. Let's see if this does anything. Play. I did read the message. And boom. Oh. Oh. Boom. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we kind of have an idea, I guess. I just need to apply a very large Z force to it. Like 50. Yeah, 50 should work. Every physics update? Oh. See, I was thinking just apply it once. And like just an impulse. Or maybe that's what it is. Maybe it is impulse, not apply force. Yeah, I think it might be impulse. Gooball.impulse. That's just copy and paste from docs. Yeah, I probably should be looking at the docs. To be fair. Apply impulse. Vector 3 in a position. Apply impulse. And the first one was a vector 3. And let's do 10, 20, 20. And then the next one was we should be able to leave the other one blank because it said just 0, 0 equals 0, 0. Boom. Uh-oh. There we go. Boom. Oh. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's always okay. Interesting. I don't know. They don't really. The vector is global, not relative to the direction of the wizard. Right, right. I just mostly wanted to see what it would look like if we made a little bouncing ability of sorts. I don't think it's the play though. Or at least not a. I think we have to fake the bounce more instead of adding a real bounce. Kobe. Okay, that was kind of cool. I think instead of adding a like we almost give it A-star pathfinding. Maybe. Yeah, we'll have to see about it. We'll have to see. Let's do this. To do not great. There we go. Man, oh man. All right. But I think with that, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I gotta go get the YouTube video out. I gotta start rendering it. It's gonna take like 6 to 8 hours to do. 6 to 8 hours. But tomorrow, we'll have a YouTube video out. We will. 6 to 8 weeks. Funny. No, 6 to 8 hours. It's almost there. Anyways, thank you all for being here. I'll catch you all tomorrow, where we will start diving into unleashing the goo ball in our thing, rendering on the CPU or something. I was, and now I flipped it to GPU. Yeah, but to head to sleep, just want to say hi. Oh, hello, Lydia, and goodbye, Lydia. Have a great night. Anywho, I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, just me and you. One moment. probably should have checked. Yeah, he's still good.
And gift your current berry to someone else so that the other person has it.